All right. Hello, everybody. To a new series. We see some familiar faces here. Um, and everyone else say something.
Hi.
Everyone else say
Hi.
hi.
Hello.
Hey,
We
what's up?
actually don't see any familiar faces because
Yeah.
these are new characters.
That
We
was
Normal
hear
that's right.
faces.
familiar voices though
Familiar
because
voice.
we're
Yes.
also the same people.
Yes.
What?
We're like the Doctor from Doctor Who.
We're
We're
like the
Yes.
just
Doctor from
like the
Doctor
Doctor
Who.
from Doctor Who, but if there were a lot of them, but not like how there's normally a lot of them all at the same
Yeah,
time.
it's sort of like when your players are in a Dungeons and Dragons campaign and then they start a new campaign.
Mm-hmm.
It's a
I
little
don't think
bit
it's like
like
that.
that,
I
I
think we're
guess.
kind of
But...
all the Avatar.
Yeah.
Oh. Wait, okay, you can be Avatar, I can be Doctor Who.
Can I be
Um,
Doctor Avatar?
yeah, yeah.
Everyone, shut the hell up.
Sorry,
Okay,
sorry,
Avatar.
sorry.
Okay.
Sorry,
um.
bad start.
Okay, so I did actually just right now realize that my icon is not on the recording screen, it's not showing up.
Oh
It's not
no.
on the recording.
It's not. No, it's not. I don't see it.
Oh my god.
We have no
Okay.
god.
All right, we'll be right back.
Got it.
All right, got that fixed. Okay, so yeah, this is a new series, unnamed fantasy campaign.
Oh right, we didn't name it yet.
Nope.
Yeah.
That'll come later.
Bug wasn't named at first either, so it's fine.
Yeah.
Sure.
And Fusty's official name, if you all remember, is still Funny School Time. So
Mhm.
That's official. That's not changing.
I know that's official, but it feels worth mentioning. All right. So to start off, we're gonna start with Chelsea's character. Um, so Chelsea, can you describe for me, like, can you describe your character for me right now? I'd imagine, like, what does her day to day look like?
Awesome. Okay. Um Whoa, I suddenly got really scared. Sorry.
Don't worry about it. It's all right. I'm also really scared.
Yeah. Okay. So, um, my character is, a goblin. She's a little gobby. Um, she doesn't really have a name. She, so she's a goblin druid. And she doesn't have a name because she just kind of goes by whatever people want to call her. So, she mostly just day to day is wandering around the woods.
Mm-hmm.
Usually at night. She is a circle of stars druid. So you know she really likes tracing constellations, looking up at the sky. Um, yeah. She's not really the type to. Oh, I should describe what she looks like. She's got like kind of teal, bluish green skin, and vitiligo. And all of her equipment is very baggy and too big for her. Um, and you can kind of clearly tell that it was meant for a race that is like bigger than her, like a medium-sized race.
Mm-hmm.
And she just kind of picked up whatever equipment was lying around. Um, okay, hopefully that's a good descriptor. Normally she okay, good. Normally she doesn't really like going into towns. She mostly enjoys just wandering around in nature. But you know, recently she's started wanting to uh, you know, she started like wanting to like do jobs.
Yeah.
Yeah, so she's not one for big crowds or towns or anything, but she's she's trying something out. She has a bit of a goal in mind. So she's wandering towards this new town.
Yeah, I would say that Gerby's, this is like early morning, and I would say that Gerby would be like wandering around in the forest, probably just after having woken up, and
Jordan, I'm so sorry. She doesn't have a name.
You're so right. This unnamed character, that you can totally not see the name in the username that is
True.
listed on the thing. We haven't named her at all.
I was thinking about that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But yeah, you're so right. This unnamed character would be, wandering through the forest, probably just after having recently woken up, and she would actually notice that some of the foliage in the forest gets a little, different the further to the forest edge she gets, because for the most part the forest is your fucking standard fantasy forest, but as you get closer to the edge of the forest you start to see these bushes with very distinct, like very pale leaves and distinct white flowers. They're very small, and it's very, very pretty. And you also notice that quite a few of these bushes seem to be shuffling, moving along their weird little root feet. And they seem to be shuffling along with you towards the edge of the forest. Would this, like, inspire any particular behavior within your character, or should we just continue?
I think my character would look at that, and she'd say, "Oh, that's different."
And she was right. It was different. All right. So as you get get to the edge of the forest and the foliage starts getting thinner, the village comes into clear view, and you can see that these same bushes have kind of congregated around this village. And what would Gerby go for approaching this village? Would she try to find somebody to talk to? Would she try to find where the center of the village is? Try to find any building in particular? What's the vibe?
Let's see. Probably just I think she might wander around for a bit. Yeah. So this little this little goblin girl. She's an adult. This little goblin woman is yeah, I think she's gonna go towards the center of town. Mostly she's just looking around the town, keeping an eye out for something like a job board or like possibly a place to stay in the town.
Yeah, for sure. As Gerby tries to find the center of town, you find that it's actually pretty easy because
She still doesn't have a name.
Right. As your character. Expect me to do that quite a bit more until we finally give her a name. I don't know what it'll be though.
Yeah.
As your character is trying to find the center of town, she finds it's kind of incredibly easy because the little bushes all shuffling around seem to be congregating specifically around the center of town. And as she gets closer, she can see that they're congregating around a well in the center of town. And at that well, is this halfling woman. She is, I'd say a bit older than Gerby, but not by much at all. In her late 20s, probably. Late 20s, early 30s. And she's darker skinned, and she is wearing this uniquely religious outfit. And she seems to be taking pails of water out from the well and watering these bushes that all kind of seem to be excited to be getting this treatment. And I also probably should have mentioned this earlier. But again, this is early morning, but as Gerby approaches this town, she would see very clearly signs of fire damage on multiple buildings. And, you know, she'd find different people. You're right. I'm not going to look at chat. I'm going to go somewhere else. She would find, people kind of running around, looking at the damage, assessing it, trying to rebuild in some ways, and stuff like that. But, yeah, so would your character try to talk to this NPC, or try to wave down any of the NPCs running around, or what?
Yeah, I think she'd go up to this halfling woman at the well. And I think she just raise a hand to wave and be like, hey, what's all this then?
The woman would see you, and she'd have kind of sad but friendly eyes, and she'd say, "Oh, hello. Are you new to town? I've never seen you before."
Yeah, I just walked in, kind of followed those, and she points to the bushes, those little guys.
Oh, yeah, of course. That makes sense. Yeah. Well, as you can see, this town has had a bit of a rough time recently, and these guys, of course, are no different. I'm glad they're still around, though, that they hadn't gotten scared off from the fire.
Yeah, so what happened? And also, what are these?
Oh, well, these are awakened bushes. I'm not quite sure where they come from, but they've been here ever since I was born. It's kind of, something you come to get used to living here. As for what happened, there was this fire in the night, presumably caused by a storm, and thankfully, most people's houses weren't destroyed or harmed in any way, but, you know, places of work, marketplaces, they got hit the worst. So, of course, we're still trying to recover from that.
Oh. Well, sorry that happened. That sucks.
It does suck. It does suck quite a bit. But you look like the adventuring type. Are you here for something specific?
Yeah, I guess so. I was kind of looking for a job, but, you did just say that, all of the workplaces mainly burned down, so that whole plan might be kind of shot.
Yeah, you might find some trouble finding a stable employment right here, right now, but of course the job board in the inn always has, you know, small quests here and there. Maybe you'll even find something that'll have a bit of a hefty reward, maybe? Keep you afloat for a little while longer?
Hey, here's hoping. Yeah, alright. I'll go check that out then. Thanks. Which way is it?
Oh, I can show you. I actually was going to go there right after this.
Alright, sure, yeah.
Oh, and, my name is Amy, by the way. Can I ask what yours is?
Oh, yeah. Nice to meet you, Amy. I just kind of go by whatever.
Interesting. Well, it's nice to meet you, whatever.
Nice to meet you, too.
I'm not actually going to call you that. That was a joke.
Oh, alright.
I
Whatever.
just didn't want you to think me rude. But yes, of course, I'll show you right away. And that's great. Thank you very much, Chelsea. We're going to be moving on, if you don't mind,
Yeah.
to Val's character. Oh
Finally.
Oh my
Finally, we
gosh.
can hear what she sounds like.
It's true.
Actually, she's
Big-
not gonna encounter any NPCs
Oh,
in her
fuck
little section
off,
here.
Val.
Big Amy fan, by the way. I'm a big Amy head. Okay.
I'm investing heavy in Amy right now.
Yeah, the Amy stocks are going up. Not a lot of competition in the market,
Oh
but
man.
she's getting in there early.
Yeah, no. You got to invest early in Amy coin.
Damn right. I'm there.
All right. So yeah, moving on to Val's character. Now Val's character has been on the road for a while now. And she's been on the road for about a week. Just kind of camping out wherever she can. She hasn't come across any settlements yet. This would be her first one. And you know, again, we're early morning. You can describe your character, either how she like wakes up or how she's feeling as she approaches this town. Whatever you want. Go ahead.
All right. Yeah. My character is a kobold. She's got pink scales. She wears a large black cloak, hooded cloak. She also carries a big shield on her back. Yeah. Should I go? Do I say her name? You can read her name on the screen. Her name's Gani.
Her name is Gani.
She's a kobold. She's pretty short. She's also old. Yeah, she's been on the road for a while now. Kind of tired, you know. Been traveling, been camping out in the dirt and shit. Yeah. She's probably she has, you know, other things she wants to do, but right now on her mind she probably just wants to rest for a bit.
Yeah, of course. So yeah, as Gani approaches this town, again, of course, she would notice the bushes that are very characteristic of this town, but she would also notice the fire damage, but yeah, I don't think that would really surprise her very much. So, as Gani approaches town, is she looking for a particular building? Is she looking for somebody to talk to?
She is going to kind of approach just the first person that she sees.
All right. The first person that she sees would probably be this elf boy, early 20s he is. Said Yoda. Um, he's pretty pale. He's got this like messy hair, and he would just be walking, across town. Um, and what would Gani say approaching this man?
Hold on, let me take a drink.
Yeah, go ahead. Take a little drink. Why don't you?
Um, I gotta minimize Discord for this. Hold on.
Don't look at chat. We need.
Yeah, yeah. I'll open it up back up in a second. Okay. Yeah. So she approaches this. You said he was a boy or
Early 20s,
like
but he has the vibe of a boy.
a boy. Yeah, he's a boy to me.
Yeah, he also has the acne freckles of a boy about like 5 years younger than him. So yeah,
Nice.
it's in your eyes, he is a boy. Capital
Yeah.
A.
All right. Okay. Gani would approach him and just say, sorry, I'm not shitting my pants right now. I'm not.
You're totally good. Take your time.
So she would approach him and say, "Excuse me. I apologize for the imposition. I uh, I come from the settlement of Garinja, and I was just looking to maybe stay in your lovely town for just a little bit, maybe a couple days, if that's all right."
Oh, of course, ma'am. I don't know if you do you need to be asking permission for that? You definitely don't need to be asking permission for that from me.
Oh, well, is there maybe a leader here that I could speak to?
Oh, well, he probably would be a bit busy right now. We just had a fire recently. Do you need
Right.
to speak to somebody of authority?
Do I not?
Ma'am, I wouldn't know that.
Right.
Um, well, okay, I guess you could stay, you don't, I'm sorry, ma'am, you don't look very good. Would you like a little, a drink, maybe? I, uh, I'm the local innkeeper. You could come with me if you want.
Yes, an inn would be perfect, I think.
Yeah, and you can just, stay there until the local sheriff is, less busy? Or something?
Yes, I'd like that.
Great! Okay. Well, you can follow me then.
Got it.
Alright. uh. Okay. So very good, Val.
Thank you.
Yes. I'm sure nobody shat their pants at all from hearing Gani's voice right there. That wasn't a thing that happened.
Nope. Not even me.
Not even
She's
you.
perfect.
Not
She's
even me.
perfect.
I'm gonna pick her up and swing her around.
Okay. Our next character on the roster is Andy's character.
Oh shit.
Yeah. So Andy's character has actually been in town for a couple days now. Um, he's been staying at the local inn, and Andy, do you want to describe for me your character and what he's been doing here?
Yeah. So my character's name is Delos. He's about 6.5 feet tall, not including these tall, kind of swirly horns that he has. He's got long, kind of greasy looking black hair. He kind of just looks greasy. And he's got this long black cloak as well as black goat legs because he is a satyr. Um, and he has been in this town, I assume, just doing different chores and quests for people. Just trying to, get some money here and there for that.
Yeah, great. So yeah, Delos has been here for the past 2 days. He's been staying in the inn. He has been systemically going to the job board and doing every single quest he can while he's here.
Yeah,
Um,
I said a few here and there. I'll be real, when he came into this town, he made a beeline for that quest board and just picked the first one and
mhm.
has just been doing them in a line.
Yep. Which I find incredibly hilarious. So yeah, actually, and this is worth mentioning, as Delos, you wake up at the inn, um, and maybe you come downstairs for the complimentary breakfast, which is here. You get a complimentary small loaf of bread and small slice of cheese, for which you can pay an extra 3 copper pieces for an egg. Um,
I'll pass.
yeah.
Bread is fine.
As Delos comes downstairs for the complimentary breakfast, I am going to tell you right now. Delos slept through the entire fire. Um, he doesn't fucking know anything about that at all.
Oh, so that's new. Okay.
Yeah, this is new for him. He wakes up and everyone's like, "Oh yeah, that fire last night," and he's like, "Yeah, man, that fire last night." He doesn't fucking know.
Great.
So yeah, as you come downstairs, I think that is when you see, and you know this man's name. This man's name is Noah. The local innkeeper come in with a small kobold woman that you don't recognize. Does
Cool.
Delos say anything as they come in, or does he?
Yeah. He'd lean, I'd assume down to talk to Noah, kind of nudge him,
Yeah, yeah.
say, uh, friend, what's this fire? I'm hearing about a fire that happened. Was that nearby? Was that something else?
Oh, the. Oh, yeah. The fire?
Yes, the fire.
You don't know about the fire? You were. Huh. Okay.
Well, I know about the fire. I was just asking for more information about the fire.
Right. Yeah, of
From,
course.
since you're so privy to things that happen, you're very smart, and I appreciate that about you. You're very helpful too.
Oh, that's very nice of you to say. Yeah, I'm sorry. I didn't mean to be rude or anything. I just, it's something that's, I don't know, a bit hard to sleep through. But yeah, of course, the fire. Well, to be honest, I don't know too much about it either. Um, it was just everything was on fire when I woke up. And it was scary. But yeah, no one got hurt, thankfully. Some of the local livestock did though, which, oh man, Shep and Ovis are really upset about it. But, you know, hopefully that I can just stay out of it. Whatever. I'm rambling now. Yeah, no one got hurt. It's, just, just a little thing, and, oh, thank God. Thank God the inn's okay. I don't know what would happen. I don't know what I'd tell my dad.
Were there damages?
Oh, not to the inn, but yeah, other places. Mostly people's, like, jobs, the place where they work. Um,
To the buildings.
yeah, to the buildings where people work, the people that work inside the buildings, those buildings.
Excellent.
Yeah.
I mean, not excellent. That's terrible.
Oh, yeah, no, really bad, actually. I don't know why I said yeah.
Well, you're so agreeable. Right. Thank you. That's all I need.
Yeah, of course, no problem.
He pats him on the shoulder.
Yeah, I can make you your breakfast now. Make it for you. I don't actually make anything. Jorge in the back does that.
Right. Yes, of course. Yes, that.
Great.
Dallas sits down at a table.
Alright. Yeah, as Dallas and Gani both sit down at a table, Noah, he catches up with some other people at the end, mostly people talking about, complaining about, etc., stuff about the fire. And he comes to both of your tables separately, of course, and brings Delos his bread and cheese and glass of water, and brings Gani a glass of water. And he asks Gani, I didn't catch your name. Wait, no, I did. I totally caught your name. You didn't catch mine. That's what I meant to say. So my name's Noah. Is there anything else I can get you, ma'am?
I was actually wondering. I couldn't help overhearing, but do you know if there's anyone who might know more about this fire?
Oh, well, fuck, I forgot to come up with a shit. I know they exist. I didn't make them though.
Quick,
that was
name
an
generator.
oversight.
First thing you think of, the improv of a DM.
All right, let's do it.
Lance.
Fuck,
What?
I just came up with Joel.
I like it.
Alright.
Joel works.
Yeah, alright. Okay. Getting back into the scene. Alright, yeah, that'd be Joel, the sheriff, probably. I haven't really talked to him. Again, he's been really busy, but he'd probably know more.
Okay. And you said you might be able to bring him in, or should I try to go talk to him myself?
Well, hopefully he'd be coming in soon. He kind of likes to check up on us after, bad stuff happens. He's nice.
Okay. Well, if I'm not around, just let me know if he, stops by.
Sure, of course. And I'm gonna say that, that's where that scene ends, and we are going to go and introduce our final player character.
Scrambler!
Listener.
Scrambler!
Everyone's favorite.
Scrambler!
You know him and you love him.
Val, what did you call him? Fracture or something?
Fracture would be better.
What did I call him, actually?
Fucking.
You come up with a new name every time.
But what
Like
was the
Factor?
most recent? No, it wasn't Factor. I can't remember what
Alter.
it was. Falter.
Walter.
Stupid.
Yeah.
Nothing.
It's nothing. It's absolutely nothing.
I'm not taking
Doesn't-
criticism.
I'm
I'm
sharing.
not taking
no
critiques.
similarities with Haley's
It
character's
ends with a
actual name.
R.
It ends
Yeah,
with E-R.
that's literally it. Okay. No. It has exactly as much in common with Scrivener's name as every other adverb known to man. So, moving.
So we have a lot to get through.
Yeah, no, moving on. Scrivener has also been staying at the inn. And before he comes down, I would like if Haley, you described him for us.
Okay. Yeah, Scrivener always kind of wears this very religious sort of garb on him. He has a necklace that's of like an eye, and it's made of gold. He's always wearing a trapper hat. He just walks around in that. He's always wearing gloves. He has very pale skin, except for he has like very saturated red around like his eyes and kind of like almost like smeared looking on like his wrists and neck sort of area. But yeah, I think he's kind of constantly always smiling like a little bit. And yeah, is there any other information you need? Oh yeah, he also has like a religious book that he carries with that same eye insignia on it, and he has an axe.
Yeah. And just one more thing. If you could enlighten us as to why Scrivener is staying at the inn.
Okay, so Scrivener lives here, in this town. Can I say the name of the town, or are you?
Sure, go ahead.
Okay, in Bushfrith, he's lived here for more than a decade, like a while, and nobody likes him. He's lived here for over a decade, and no one really likes him. So I think just based off of his mannerisms and how he carries himself, you can kind of tell that he doesn't like try to make people like him. But the reason why he's here is that he lives a little outside of town, a bit more like in the foresty area. He doesn't have like a neighbor. But yeah, middle of the night, his house got struck by lightning, I think it was. Presumably, I think he would assume that it's lightning, but spontaneous fire in his house. And he hasn't had time to get it fixed. And he's quite handy, but I just don't think he has the like money or like time right now. So he's staying in an inn until he can get some time to fix the gaping burnt hole in his roof.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. And all right, great. Thank you so much. And yeah. So would Scrivener also come down for the complimentary breakfast with an optional egg for an additional 3 copper pieces?
Oh yeah.
All right.
He absolutely would, in his fucking clacky cowboy boots.
All right. And for and so as Scrivener clacks down the stairs in his cowboy boots, that is also when Amy and this goblin woman that nobody here has ever seen before come in. So, yeah, Scrivener, you come downstairs. Noah greets you, and gives you your complimentary breakfast, of course. And Amy sees you, and she kind of just makes like a concerned beeline towards you. And she says, "Scrivener, how are you doing?"
Oh, still coughing up all the smoke from my burning house, but like pretty good. Amy, how you doing? There's a goblin behind you, so.
Amy makes like an awkward face when you mention coughing up the smoke from your burning house, and then makes a bit more of an awkward face when you mention the goblin behind her.
Yo, Amy, there's a human behind you.
Amy becomes increasingly nervous as you guys fucking pincer attack her right here. And she goes, "Oh, right. This is Scrivener." She was going to introduce. She was going to introduce Chelsea's character, and then remembered that she doesn't have a name, so then fucking
Yeah.
backtracked. This is Scrivener. He's a friend.
Yeah.
Yeah. And this is also a friend who I met outside. And I just thought
Hey, what's up, man?
Yeah, I just thought I would show her the end. Since she's new. But yeah, I'm doing all right. My dad wants me to lead the prayer service today. I'm a bit nervous about it, but it's my job.
Well, good luck with. There's still no hope in converting to the, pure side. None of that.
She purses her lips. No, probably not anytime soon.
All right.
Thank you, though.
Hey, guys, gotta try. To get his friends, people that he knows, into heaven and not that other place.
Sure.
Yeah.
Sure.
Well, good luck with that.
Yeah. And there's no chance of converting to the other side. I guess. I don't know why they have to be sides exactly, but no chance of at least just staying for longer than 15 minutes in one of those services.
I give my 15 minutes to watch, and then I'm gone. Can't do more than that. Sorry, I don't want to go to hell.
All right.
We're still cool though.
We are cool. We are definitely cool. We've just had this conversation before. I don't feel like repeating it right now.
All right.
Yeah, but
Okay.
it's good to know you're doing. Are you doing well? Because I asked, and then you said that you're coughing up smoke.
Yeah. Well, bad things happen because it's God's will. So, you can't really complain because then God wouldn't have let it happen. And then you're kind of directly insulting God, Sanctifex, and yeah, it's all the plan. It's all part of the plan. So I can handle it. Don't worry about me.
Right. Sure. Well, I wouldn't want to rob you of your belief system. So yeah. It's if you need anything. I want to do all I can. I'm trying to do all I can for everyone. But yeah. I've already looked into trying to get some people who have the resources to spare to start patching up your house, even just temporarily. So yeah.
You're so sweet.
Thank you.
He pats her head.
Uh-huh. Yeah. No, totally. She flinches when you do that. A little bit.
He does not care.
Yep. All right. Anyway, and she turns back around to Chelsea's character. Sorry about that.
Gerby, sorry, not my, oh, you got me doing it, no! No, my, oh god. Whatever, my as of unnamed, goblin character, who, will get a name shortly, whatever will it be, yeah, when Amy turns back around, the goblin is standing there, and is just holding bread. Like,
She's stealing!
She heard someone say something complimentary breakfast, so she did just grab a plate.
Okay, okay, I do need to ask. Scrivener did
Scrivener
not just...
doesn't actually say that.
Okay, thank you. Good God, alright, okay. Okay.
I just thought it would be funny.
Yeah. Alright. Amy turns around. She finds Gerby holding bread. She's not going to ask how you got that, but I'm so glad it was noted. And she goes, anyway, I'm sorry about that. Were you just standing there the whole time? And she's a little embarrassed.
Nah, you're good, man. I wasn't paying attention.
Sure. Alright. Well, that's the job board right over there. You can look at. Ooh, it looks really empty. It looks really empty. I don't know how that happened. But maybe you can find something good. Maybe you can find something all right.
Yeah, it might be like a post-it note or something.
Yeah, maybe like a post-it note. Yeah.
Yeah. Hey, so, Amy, thanks for the help. Nice bread. Nice to meet you too. Scribner. Scrivener.
Yeah.
And what was your name again?
She just shrugs her shoulders. You can just call me whatever you want. Come up with like a nickname or something.
Well, you're a goblin, so
Okay, yeah.
no. I'm not done.
He puts his hand on your head.
Because you're
Can
a
I make
goblin.
a dodge roll?
You dodge roll?
Yeah.
Well, that's sorry. I was gonna make a joke of we should call you dodge roll.
Well, you're fast and nimble like a goblin. That makes sense. Anyway, I've come up with the perfect name because you are a goblin, but also a girl. Gerby.
Gerby. Yeah, alright.
I don't. Sure. I mean, that's better than what I came up with.
Mm-hmm. And if you
Yeah.
ever want any more perfect advice or assistance or service, you can talk to me and I can explain to you the way that I can get you into a place of paradise. Do you hear me?
Yeah, you're standing right there. I can hear you still.
No, I mean in your heart. In your heart and soul and mind. Do you know what paradise is, Gerby?
I mean, I guess, yeah. Like, it's a good place.
It's heaven, baby. And the only way you can get there is through my God Sanctifex, and we'll talk about it later. Goodbye.
Alright. Thanks.
All right. Great job, everyone. Really loving the god-awful character dynamics we are constructing.
What do you mean?
Very good.
All right. And it is very good. It is also god-awful. You understand.
Yeah.
So, okay. And after that, I believe it would be appropriate for Amy to take her leave. She would, politely excuse herself. And just filing them out and filing them in, wouldn't you know it? Who would this be? Let's say, No, I like coming up with fun races for characters too, man. I didn't do this beforehand. Let's fucking say, oh, just then, after this small halfling woman walks out of the inn, a large Goliath man walks in right after, and he comes up to, Noah, who is behind the bar of the inn, and he says, and what is his voice? He says, Noah, I hope you're doing well. And he goes, Oh, Sheriff Joel, I'm doing great. Thank you so much for asking. And, your father? My father's doing alright. I need to get him some medicine from the temple, but I don't really have time between all these people in my inn and, just making sure that, everything's alright. That makes sense. I'd love to get it myself, but, sheriff's work is never done, especially in times of crisis. Yeah, of course, sure. Can I get you anything? No, I'm alright. Thank you so much, though. Yeah, no problem. Somebody here wanted to talk to you. And, Noah kind of peeks over Joel's fucking enormous frame, to, look at Gani, a very small kobold woman sitting alone on a table, on a table for two. And, Joel turns around and follows his gaze. And then he comes up to your table, Gani, and he says, "Hello, I don't think I've ever met you before." And he's very
Hello.
friendly.
My name is Gani. I've heard you are the leader of this village.
It depends on who you ask, but I am kind of taking a leadership role now that everything has gone to shit.
Right. I just I wanted to let myself be know that I'm entering your wonderful place here, and I was curious actually, if it's all right. What's do you know what's going on with all the fire everywhere?
Joel takes a deep sigh and he pulls up himself a chair. We now have a tiny kobold woman and a enormous Goliath man sitting at a table for two.
Great.
And he says, "Listen, I don't want you making a big thing out of this. Hopefully you just won't. But I'm really not sure. I would look into potential arson, but there's nobody I can really think of that would do this. Of course, we're gonna still have to run an investigation eventually, but we have no leads, if that is the case. And it's all just weird. I don't remember anything happening at all. I woke up in the middle of the night and everything was on fire, and every single person you ask would say the exact same thing. I really don't know what's going on. I wish I could tell you more. All I can tell you is that I know this town is a safe place. And by Amdala, if it isn't, I'll make it one. So you don't have anything to worry about, ma'am."
Right. So absolutely no one saw anything then.
Not that I've talked to, and I've talked to a lot of people. I've talked to as many people as I can get my hands on it. No one seems to know anything.
Okay. Well, thank you. That's all I need.
Sure, and enjoy your time here in Bushford. It's a great place.
Uh-huh.
Joel pivots out of his chair, which looks like a stool when he sits in it, and he fucking slaps his knees as he gets up. And he goes, "All right. Noah, thank you for your hospitality, of course, as always. Sheriff's work's never done." And he salutes and he walks out the door. He's there for, well, unless anybody else wanted to talk to him, but if not, he's just going to walk out the door. He'll be available at any other time. All right. So, we now have all of your characters in the inn. Scrivener and Gerby, as she has now been so aptly named.
Yeah, for the first time.
For the first time, have already met. And yeah, if when Gerby goes to examine the job board, she would find again that it is very empty for a reason she has no idea about. And really all that's on there are like the scraps of paper left over from the previous job listings being hastily ripped off, except for one, which reads, and I'm going to read what it says now. At the top of the page, it reads, "Adventuring Party Wanted!" exclamation point. The details of the job listing are as follows. I am researching a pattern of memory loss I've observed moving across the region. I am requesting an adventuring party to travel to the town of Gemchip and collect any data you can regarding a recent case of mass memory loss in the area. I will personally arrive in Gemchip to retrieve this data 2 days later, upon which each party member will receive 10 gold pieces for their contributions. Signed, Antonia Temnik, Research Associate of Astglow University. And I can actually put that in chat for anybody who needs it.
I'm loving these names.
Yeah.
Thank you. I
Me
worked
too.
hard on most of them.
Good.
I think, what was it, Jorge in the back? That was my favorite.
Jorge.
In the back.
I have some previous insight. Jorge was planned.
Jorge was planned.
That was way
Technically,
too smooth for Jorge not to be planned, I'll say.
Jorge was technically planned because me and Val were testing out character voices on each other. And I did actually have her talk to Noah with no context, and he did fucking tell her that exact line about Jorge in the back.
except that he couldn't get it out, so he just said whore, and Gani said, "What did you call me?"
I said it like 5 times. I couldn't fucking say it. I
Couldn't stop laughing.
Whore! Whore!
Increasing ferocity. It was so fucked up. Oh my god.
While we get this in chat, I do love the Ghani voice. It's the best thing ever.
Thank
No,
you.
yeah,
Thank you.
it fits so well. It
really works.
it was in fact worth you refusing to tell us anything about your character for
Months
multiple
on
months.
end.
I really didn't mean to keep her voice secret this long,
Okay.
but I'm glad y'all enjoy.
Temin. Is
Speaking
it
of
Temin or
enjoying,
Temnik?
Temink, sorry, I mispronounced it.
Temming.
Oh, okay. Cool.
Okay.
All right. Speaking of enjoying, everyone having fun so far? Question.
Yeah.
I've never been so happy.
Oh, well, just in general?
If ever.
Wow.
I'm really when I'm DMing, there's a level of I kind of put on a character, and I am putting on a character for Scrivener, but this is a bit more like party with my friends than like hosting the party for my friends. I've never been so happy.
That's great to hear. That's awesome. Yeah, I'm also having fun. I hope I'm doing a good job.
Oh,
You
you're
are.
doing truly amazing. Truly amazing. You pulled out the Noah voice, and I was like, he gets it.
Fuck yeah. It's
The silly.
It's happening.
Oh, come on, you get it.
No, yeah, I was feeling awkward at the beginning because I was just like, yeah, and then my character, who I have to remember not to say the name of because she doesn't have one yet, walks into town.
Yeah, gosh, I'm so sorry to have to put that on you.
No, you're good.
Andy doesn't have class tomorrow because there's a hurricane in our area.
Well, I have class, but it's online, so I
It's
can stay
online.
up. I can
So
stay
you
up
don't
later.
have class. Nice.
Yeah,
No class.
anyway.
Yay! We can stay forever.
Yeah, there's the
12-hour
hurricane.
session!
Okay. All right.
Anyways, yes, I'm having a good time. Yeah, I felt like, I felt kind of awkward at the beginning, but I did like getting to be the first character because it means I got all of my awkwardness out of the way,
Yeah.
and now I can just be chill.
Mm-hmm.
Now I'm glad. I'm glad that I wasn't first. So thank you for taking the bullet.
Yep.
Being last was funny for me.
Yeah, everyone was so excited for Scribbler.
Oh my god.
All
I'm having a
right.
great time.
Yeah.
Scribino.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, let me read the thing.
Mm-hmm. So yeah, that is what Gerby would read on the job board.
So is Gerby at the job board right now?
Yes.
Okay. Zealous is looking over there. Just for
But from far away.
yeah. He's paying attention is what I'm saying.
Yeah, okay. Is Delos okay, is Delos trying to hide that at all? Trying to be discreet?
No.
Okay. Well, let me see. Yeah, Gerby's passive perception is higher than a 10. So, Gerby, you notice someone's fucking looking at you.
Oh shit. Oh.
Awesome. Yeah. Yeah. She turns around and your eyes meet.
He looks away. Tsundere-esque.
Okay. Yeah.
And
You
then
know
he
what?
looks back.
Gerby walks over.
Oh shit.
Um. And she says, hey,
Hello?
you, were kind of staring at the job board. You need a job?
Right. The last one on there. Yes, actually. Typically I would pass that one up, but unfortunately, I actually am sort of interested. Uh, I don't have a adventuring party though.
Yeah. That's actually why I, kind of wandered over here. I'm new in town. Uh, uh, you can call me whatever. There's that guy back there in the brown hat, called me Gerby, so you can call me that if you want. Yeah, so I came over here because that's kind of the only job on the board. And I also don't have an adventuring party, but I'm trying to save up some money. So, if you need a job and don't have friends, and I need a job and don't have friends, you want to team up and do that memory stuff?
All right. Yeah. You said you're new in town?
Yeah.
Excellent. You have a class, you got spells or a sword?
Yeah, I'm a druid. Before this, I was just kind of, wandering out around in the wilderness.
Oh, it's a
Yeah.
druid. Excellent. I happen to be a rogue warlock, so I think this composition is
Oh,
good so
good.
far.
Yeah, good party comp.
Yes, just the
Okay.
two of us.
Yeah,
Is
just the
Gani
two of
overhearing
us.
this?
I'm gonna. Yeah, you guys aren't trying to be silent at all. So yeah, Gani, you could overhear this if you wanted to.
Okay. At the mention of, I think Gerby said memory stuff. Gani gets up and checks the board as well.
All right, very nice.
And does she do anything about it?
She reads it
All right. For the sake of intrigue here, I'm gonna say that by chance, Gerby, as Gani stands up to go look at the job board, you can see the shield on her back, and you recognize the symbol.
Oh, sweet. Yeah. No, Gerby was about to say something but trails off because, she does recognize that, constellation as a druid of the stars. Which, that grabs her attention.
Wait.
Yeah, yeah, so I think, Gerby, like, is eyeing up that shield with interest. And she's like, ooh, okay. Actually, hold on. Maybe we can get 3 people.
Three's better than one. See, two is acquaintances. Three is an
Oh.
actual party.
Yeah, exactly. Okay, yeah,
No, go ahead, sorry.
sorry, I was gonna say, Gerby, comes over to say hi.
Delos follows behind.
Yeah, Gani, you notice 2 people coming up behind you.
Gani says, "Pardon me," and then she walks back to her table.
Well, not
actually,
not quite. Actually, get back.
Actually, meant to
Yeah.
talk to you. Meant to talk to you.
What?
So there's only like one job on the job board, and it needs an adventuring party. So the 2 of us met maybe 1 minute ago, and are trying to get some people together. You want to join up?
There's just something about you that seems intelligent and powerful.
Oh yeah?
Oh yes.
I like your shield.
I like the shield.
You like my shield?
Yeah.
I
She-
love it.
She pulls it off and like holds it towards y'all and goes, "Do you know anything about it?"
What's it look
Yeah.
like, Jordan?
It has that star pattern with the moon in the center.
Describe it for the audience in full.
Yeah, we don't know what it is.
No, you're right about that actually.
Yeah.
So yeah, as Gani holds up this shield, you can all see that the pattern is a silver crescent moon in the center, surrounded by 7 gold stars in a particular formation.
Okay, I'm gonna make a roll for myself real quick.
Oh.
First roll of the campaign is a nat 20.
Are you?
Holy shit!
Oh my!
Let's
hold on,
go.
I'm screenshotting this.
No, holy
my fucking
shit!
God.
What?
Fuck yes. Oh my god.
Good luck for the fucking
Holy
for
shit.
the whole campaign. Hopefully.
Look at
Yeah.
that! Look!
I'm
Oh my
going
God.
into general for this.
Holy
Put
crap!
put that in the quote cooler.
Okay, yeah. Oh my god.
Whoa. For a second I forgot that you used the random number generator, and I was really like, he described taking a picture as screenshotting.
Oh, no, yeah, I don't actually have dice. If I did, I don't really have a surface to roll them on. But, okay. That's funny. Great.
Incredible.
Delos squints his eyes at it, and he goes, "No, I've never seen that."
Can I roll an insight check on that?
Of course you can.
Can I roll deception? Is that what it would be?
Well, do you?
Well, it's deception or persuasion,
It's- yeah.
depending on what you're doing,
If
but you
he's-
don't tell us.
What do you think it is?
If he's lying, it's deception. If he's not, it's persuasion.
Yeah. but that's usually how it's handled, and you don't say which one it is. But most of the time, it's probably going to be deception for Delos.
Yeah.
Okay. Uh-oh. That's an 11 for me.
Ooh, that's a 12.
No!
So, Delos, were you lying there?
Mostly.
You're mostly lying?
Mostly.
Okay.
Well, technically. Okay, technically. No. But there's
What?
something not said. So
Oh,
you would know that something's up.
Right, of course. Okay. Yeah. It took me a while to remember. Alright, yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, so, Gani, you can tell that, Delos is not being entirely truthful. And did Gerby say anything?
Yeah. She says like, oh yeah, yeah, I know about the constellation. I'm actually a druid of the stars. So this is one of the starry forms I have as a druid. It's the dragon constellation.
Alright.
Oh.
When Gani rolled insight, did she also roll to, would that apply to Gerby, or is Gani taking Gerby at her word here?
I could also roll insight on her
You
just
don't
to.
have to, I'm just asking for clarity.
I don't know.
Okay, let's
go,
just...
go ahead.
Yeah, Gerby sounded,
Yeah.
Gerby actually
Delos-
had something to say about it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Delos made a face
Yeah,
first and
okay.
then said no.
Let's just play the scene straight then.
Yeah.
Yeah. Where'd you get the shield? Cause like, that constellation is something that I'm kind of like, I guess researching. That's kind of why I need a job. I don't have books or anything. I just sort of go out and I observe like the night sky on my own. But I was hoping to learn more about this sort of thing, like from a, I guess, like studied academic standpoint. So, yeah, where'd you get that shield? Like, do you know stuff about it?
Excellent question. I'd also like to know, where'd you get that?
Gani, looks both of them up and down, fucking cranes her neck at Delos.
Delos gives you a big smile.
And Gani says, from the store.
The smile disappears instantly.
Dang. All right. I mean, it is a really cool constellation. So I guess people would make patterns of it.
No, I'm sorry. I need Gani to roll fucking deception for that. What the fuck?
I'm not even gonna roll insight. I think Gerby Gerby doesn't have a bad insight, but I think she's a very go with the flow person. So unless
I'm
she has a
rolling insight.
specific reason to assume someone is lying, I think she's just gonna be like, yeah, okay. I'll take you at your word.
So Gerby is fully brain off right now. Delos, you are rolling insight for this?
Yeah, I'm rolling insight.
Alright, contest, let's go.
Oh.
So what'd you get?
Even with a negative, you can't hurt me. I got a 17.
I got a 4.
Alright,
You're full of shit.
Holy shit. Yeah, no, fucking Delos, she says the store, and you, immediately feel the undeniable urge to call that fucking kettle black right here.
Yeah, Delos's eye twitches when you say that. He says, the store.
Yes.
Which store?
The shield store.
The shield store.
Yeah.
Alright.
Perfect. I would love you in this adventuring party.
Oh yeah, right. Sorry, I got kind of distracted by the really nice shield. Yeah, sorry. So if you don't know anything about it, then yeah, that's all right. Do you want to join up with our party?
I was kind of hoping to just show up by myself and go by myself, but I guess it does say you need an adventuring
It does say
party.
that.
Yeah.
It says a party, which it seems
Yeah.
like you don't
By
have.
the way, why? What do you do? Because you have a shield. Are you like a hitter or?
I'm a ranger.
Right. Perfect. Excellent.
Nice.
This is
Okay.
lovely.
Yeah. Okay. So you're a ranger. You Delos. That's your name, Delos. You
I
said
never
that
said my
you're.
name. Just so. How'd you guess that? That was impressive.
He used
Wow.
augury right there.
Yeah. Wow.
Oh wait,
How
did
did
he
you do
not
that?
say his name yet? Are we
He
all
didn't.
messing up?
He didn't say his name.
Okay, cool. In that case, rewind. Okay.
Yeah.
This guy. This guy said he's what, rogue warlock.
Yes, that
And
is correct.
yeah, and I'm a druid. So let's see.
And that's a
Um,
perfect party comp. That's all we need.
yeah.
All right, let's go.
You
Okay. Well, I
Joking.
do think like um party composition. I mean, if we want to be like good about it, probably need like I guess kind of tanky guy, because you're a rogue spellcaster and both of us are pretty tiny, so probably need like a big hitter. So I don't know if any of you
that
guys.
sheriff seemed pretty
Scrivener
buff.
stands up.
God,
Oh.
not this sheriff. I don't want a sheriff on our team.
Uh,
He
do it.
seems busy.
Hi. Prone cross. Hi.
Do you hear something?
You fucking heard me.
Delos turns in the opposite direction. What was that?
He walks
I have a
over.
question for Jordan.
Yeah, go ahead.
Do you think Delos and Scrivener have like bumped into each other at all
That's a good question.
since they're at the same inn?
I'm gonna ask. They are at the same end. Okay. They
Scrivener's
might.
only been here for one night, right?
Yeah,
Is that how
Scrivener
long it's
stayed
been?
here for one night. Delos has stayed here for 2. Scrivener, I feel, has just been kind of tending his farm this whole fucking time. And Delos doesn't have any memory of last night, so he wouldn't have. He was fucking conked out last night, so he doesn't.
Yeah.
He wouldn't remember Scrivener like checking in. But Haley, do you think Scrivener would have like been about town for the past couple of days?
Oh yeah. Yeah. I think that he mostly keeps to himself, but I also think that whenever he's around, maybe like shopping or whatever, you can kind of tell by the like line of groans that like follow as they
Whoa.
see it in the distance.
Oh my god.
So
Yeah.
I think Delos at the very least like has heard like a when this guy comes around.
Okay, yeah, no. Delos and Scrivener, you guys have not had a proper conversation at all, barely even met eyes ever before this, but Delos, you do recognize Scrivener as the guy whose presence immediately tenses up everyone else in the room.
Yeah, so Delos is pretending he does not hear, and he's like, maybe we should try and find someone outside of the inn.
And of course Scrivener would have recognized Delos because he's a fucking giant imposing satyr figure.
Yeah.
So yeah, you guys know of each other.
Yeah, Delos is pretty recognizable.
Scrivener waltzes over and he just says,
I'll do it.
what the job?
Yeah. For your party composition, I'm a barbarian.
Oh, okay, nice. Yeah, I'm fine with that. We all good with that?
Delos is staring off into the middle distance.
Hey, big guy. Satyr,
He looks at him.
you go with that?
Of course.
Awesome.
Nice. Okay.
Gani has been
Party formed.
party formed. Gani has been silent.
I forgot I muted myself.
You muted yourself.
Yeah. Gani says, "You look kind of scrawny for a barbarian."
I don't think he fully noticed it. He looks down and gets like kind of big eyes.
I didn't even know she was there.
Yeah, fully did not even clock. And he kind of like leans down, like kind of almost like like crouches, and it's like,
Oh my god, a kobold. Ma'am, are you also doing this?
Yes, I am.
Okay, well now I have to come because I can't just let you go out by yourself.
Gani scowls.
Oh my god.
tries to like pinch her cheek.
She fucking like swats your hand away and jumps back a little bit.
Oh, you're so jumpy.
And he just thinks that's funny.
Does this guy have to come with us?
That's an excellent question.
Hey. I'm really strong, and if someone tries to hit you guys in the face, I'm really annoying, so they'll want to hit me instead.
Oh,
Oh.
that's a good point.
It's pretty perfect.
I'm really useful.
That's a rather harsh thing to say about yourself.
I don't think it's harsh if it's true.
Interesting perspective there. Sure. All right. Yeah. You're in.
I still don't know if I'm convinced that you're a barbarian though.
Yeah. Show us your rage, your strength. Do something strong.
Do something cool.
Yeah. Do something interesting. In strong.
Okay.
And he picks Delos up.
Whoa! All right, you got to roll for that.
Yeah, no, do a strength for me. What's the DC?
Athletics or strength?
That's I'll say that's a. Does he have proficiency in athletics?
Yeah.
Is that a grapple?
It
Oh,
is.
maybe.
It is technically a grapple. Is that a? That is
Which
an
uses athletics.
Yeah, athletics. Go ahead.
16?
All right.
And then Delos could either use athletics or acrobatics to oppose.
Mm-hmm. Thank you, Val, for the mechanical help. My brain is in roleplay mode right now.
You're good. You're good.
12 acrobatics.
I pick him up.
Yeah, you successfully picked Delos, this huge, imposing satyr with these ginormous horns, and he's fucking picked up.
Delos has that face. Have y'all ever seen a picture of like a big dog getting picked up and their face just reads like this should not be happening? Like I am like how is this possible? That's his face.
I'm just imagining Delos looks like Haley's dog.
Wow.
You see, I actually know these guys, so I'm not gonna like break tables or anything. But look! I picked him up. I did it.
Works for me.
Nice. Yeah, nice job, man.
Thank you.
All right.
You can put me down now.
Oh, yeah.
He puts you down.
Okay. Party successfully formed. Great job, everybody.
Yes.
So
We did it.
We fucking did it. Do you guys plan on leaving like immediately? I know Gani just got here.
You said it's like morning, right?
Yeah. By now it would be like early afternoon. People have started opening up whatever shops they can. It's getting busier in the inn.
Gani says works for me and then turns to leave.
Delos follows her.
Yeah, Gerby just shrugs and follows along.
Samesies.
All right. Fucking. Okay. Would Scrivener know where Gem Chip is?
Yeah, he's done stuff like this before.
Yeah, no, you're right. Gem Chip's not a small town. Bigger than Bushfrith.
Oh, can we take the
Yeah, Delos
posting?
rips it. He grabs it.
Yeah.
Yeah, alright. Very, very nice. Okay. So, the trip to Gemship, I'm going to say, is actually relatively long. Whatever time you leave, that is about the time that you will be getting back in one day. It's a day trip. So, if you leave at 10 a.m., you'll arrive at 10 a.m. So you guys have to expect to camp at least once.
Okay.
Okay. Before we leave, can I take some bread?
Yeah, man, you can take some bread.
Awesome. Do I need to steal it, or can I just have it?
I think. Well, first of all, would you ask? You would ask for bread.
Yes.
All right, yeah.
So charming. I can roll a persuasion.
How much bread are you asking for here?
Just a bag's worth.
A bag's worth of bread?
For the trouble.
Like a fucking potato sack full of bread?
Not that big.
Okay, how much? What bag are we
A
talking?
bindle?
A bindle?
Yeah, like a bindle's worth.
A bindle's worth full of bread. Okay, yeah, that goes a little bit.
There's a chance that Delos has probably done like a task in this inn.
Yeah, Delos has probably done a task for Noah at some point. So
And now he owes him.
I'm gonna say that Delos asks for this bread, and Noah is like fine to give him like 1-2 more loaves, but Delos continues to ask for more bread, and Noah gets a little bit like, okay, well, that's much too much, and then he sees Scrivener behind Delos, and then he gets real pity. He gets pity in his eyes, and he's like, "Yeah, all right, I can spare it," and he gives you some bread,
Awesome.
a bindle full of bread.
Hey, I'm already useful. I got us that bindle.
Awesome. All right, let's go.
Yeah, I am in love with the juxtaposition between Scrivener getting introduced and everyone is being like, Scrivener! I love Scrivener! I'm so excited for Scrivener! And then he shows up and everyone's like, I don't know about this fucking guy.
Yeah. I like Scrivener. Delos likes everybody.
Yeah. All right.
Delos isn't at liberty to say.
Delos isn't at liberty to say.
So, yeah,
We got bread. You're welcome, everyone. Delos would show everyone the bread that he has and is like, I acquired this for us, so keep that in mind.
Oh, nice.
Scrivener polite claps.
You can say thank you or whatever.
Yeah, thanks.
Thank you.
He looks at Connie.
Gunny turns and keeps walking.
No one taught her manners. Thank you.
Great, we walk.
All right. I'm gonna say that by the time you guys leave, get your stuff together. Early afternoon. Getting up. The sun's getting up there in the sky. So yeah, the path to Gemchip is. It's not the most straightforward. Bushfrith is kind of all up against the edge of the woods, so you do have to enter the woods at a couple points. But there's there's a path. Sometimes the trees kind of like block the sun in a way. Even though it's so like even though again the sun is so high in the sky, the foliage just gets that dense at some points.
Does the is there any more fire continuing in the direction, or any burns, ashes, anything continuing in the direction that we're going?
That's a very good point. Yes, there is. As you guys go through the forest, eventually you guys would all start to note very similar fire damage along the foliage. Sometimes, like, entire parts of a forest seem to be suffering from that fire damage with nobody there to put it out. And of course, the awakening shrubs that you guys encountered while in town get thinner and thinner until eventually it just becomes regular forest. I do think you would even see a couple of the distinct awakening shrubs with those cute little white flowers just kind of like burned to ash, limp on the floor, and it's kind of fucked up.
That makes Scrivener really sad.
It would make Scrivener really sad. So yeah, I'll be honest, I don't have a ton planned for the trip. I do have some things, but for the most part, it's just gonna be you guys walking along this road, maybe getting to know each other a little bit, and of course, we're gonna have to take that camp eventually.
Go ahead, Scrivener. Bring out the icebreakers.
I was about to say. I was literally about to say, can I have my racist interlude real quick?
I would fucking adore a little racist interlude for Scrivener, please. Go ahead.
Okay.
Is Scrivener leading the way, I assume?
Scrivener, I think has ADHD. So I think he like is ahead, and then he kind of like stops and looks at something until you guys are ahead of him, and then kind of like scampers back up.
Excellent.
Every once in a while. Anyway, I'm guessing in kind of like a silent lull, since these guys are kind of, he's just gonna.
We're so talkative.
Yeah, you got the most talkative group ever. He wants some conversation, so he's gonna walk up to, walk up next to Delos and say, so do you know any songs? Like road songs?
A flash of red goes over Delos' face, like you've never seen a man more upset, and then it's gone, and he's normal again. He looks at you. He smiles. He says, "No, I don't play songs, and I don't dance, and I don't sing, and I'm not. I'm a warlock, all right. I'm not a bard."
Oh, really? I thought you were like a goth bard. Like, I don't know. I thought you were trying to be subversive.
Subversive. I'm a rogue warlock, so I can do a knife trick or something. But I don't dance. I don't sing. Not any of that. I don't carry a lute. Do you see a lute on me?
Well, maybe it's under that cloak of yours.
No, there's not.
Country
can you sing a song?
roads.
Oh dear.
Country roads. And Gerby starts singing.
Oh, actually, I know a song. It's called The Quiet Song.
I am familiar with that one, actually. And I love
Every
it.
measure is a rest.
Wow, you know about music? It's probably because,
Hold on,
your infinite wisdom.
I'm listening to The Quiet Song right now.
Yeah, Scrivener. Do you sing? Because I would love to hear you sing the quiet song.
Oh, well, I can only sing religious songs for Sanctifex. And honestly, I'm not really meant to listen to any other songs either, but hey, that's a loophole that I found. They, they never say you have to, like, cover your ears. You just have to not listen to it. So I can interpret that as not listening to it, like, actively, but it can be in the background.
Oh, actually, The Quiet Song is actually a religious song for Sangabex.
For Sandabix.
But you guys are fucking with me. That's not.
No.
You even said his name. Okay. First of all, it's Sanctifex, and he's the god of perfection and purity, which means that he's the best god of all because there's nothing above perfection.
All right, man.
Alright. If
So
you
I don't
say
think
so.
that song is his.
I guess you're not a real follower if you don't know the Quiet Song, then.
I'm the most loyal I could possibly be. So I would, and you don't know that. But I could teach you, and then we could both get into heaven together, especially since your time is coming soon.
Please leave me alone.
Garvey like chokes out a laugh.
This girl gets it.
Bonnie starts rubbing her temple.
If you say so, Scrivener.
Does anyone want to, be converted? Like, Delos here. You don't sing songs, so I could probably fit you in, since you wouldn't have to give up.
No, I'm spoken for already. Follower of Pan.
Oh. So you're like a polygamist?
No.
Oh, then what's...
The god of nature?
And, like passionate sex?
Well, that's not also the god of nature, yeah, but multifaceted god.
But that's certainly one of his facets, so...
Yeah, yes, that's an aspect.
So
But
you're not a
also-
polygamist?
No.
Scriv, I think you gotta wait for the first date before you start talking about like your sex life or couple dates in.
It's a
I can't go
little
on dates with
personal.
men, so jot that down.
With men specifically.
Yes.
Woof.
Can I ask why?
Well, relationships and marriage are meant for commitment and not for love. So, you commit to each other for a greater purpose, right? And oftentimes that greater purpose is creating another child of Sanctifex. So, having same sex relations recognized by the law are forbidden.
That sounds terrible.
Yeah, that sounds pretty bad, dude.
I'd rather get married because I'm in love.
Well, that's... Well, for people like me, that's not an option. So, you have to give up many things if you would like to reach paradise, heaven, rather than hell.
I think you should follow Pan.
Nah, I'd think I would go to hell. And I'm not a polygamist.
You don't have to be a polygamist.
Well, then I don't think you get the point of Pan.
What do you know about Pan?
I went to school. I had religious studies
So
where I learned about
this guy,
Sanctifex.
he went to school.
Did you not go to school? Well, I guess satyrs don't really have schools, do they?
Oh my god. Alright, next topic.
I have a topic.
Yes.
Do any of y'all know what's going on with this fire?
Nope, I got into town, I guess when you saw me, so...
Delos looks at Scrivener.
Well, it was burning my house, but no, it's probably a sign from God.
You know,
Alright.
I don't know what happened.
Okay, great.
I only know it happened in the night.
1 a.m.
And I was sleeping.
He was sleeping.
Were you?
Yes. That's typically what you do in the night.
Wait, Scriv, your house burned down?
Well, not all of it, but just like my roof. So it wasn't ideal to sleep there, which is why I was in the inn.
Yeah, jeez. Yeah, that's pretty bad. Sorry about that.
And it wasn't raining, so it was extra hard to like put it out. But it's fine. I can handle it.
He's gonna kind of look at Gani and say,
So, Miss Gani, do you know something about the fires? Something that you're not leading on?
I might. I'm just curious as to how no one seems to have spotted the origin of this fire.
Well, you can't see God, so that's probably why.
Donnie, you might know something.
What's it to ya?
What's it to you?
I mean, I
This fire.
think both of them live there, so.
Well, I don't live there, but it burnt down poor Scrivener's home. I think it would only be common courtesy to tell him something if you know something.
Please, Miss Gani, it burned down my poor boy home.
Well, let's think about it as a group, shall we? Why does it seem that this fire is going on a trail, right? Why wouldn't it just stay in the town?
I can confirm here that as you go along this path, the fire damage does seem to stray every once in a while. It's not constant, but it does loop back around every once in a while. And yeah, it does seem to be following the general direction you guys are going in.
Yeah. I, Chelsea, have a pretty good theory, but Gerby just, like, shrugs and goes, I don't know, fire spreads.
Well, are you saying that it's going somewhere intentionally?
I will tell you that, from where I came from, I also saw a trail leading to the village of fire. This isn't your normal fire spread, is all I'll say.
You're awful mysterious, Miss Gani. Is that why you wear a cloak?
No.
Do you like it?
It's fine.
Maybe this new town we can buy you some, like, better clothes.
I'm okay.
Yeah,
That's what you say now.
We should let her wear the cloak, you know? From what I've seen, I think pretty much every adventuring party needs, like, one quiet, mysterious person. At least one. Kinda seems like we've got two.
We have double cloakage.
I think we could all be the quiet one.
No, you two can be the quiet ones, and then me and Scribbo over here can be the fun ones.
Yeah.
Yay.
Gerby.
Yeah?
I have a feeling that they're done talking. Can you sing that song again? I won't listen too closely.
Okay, yeah, sure. I'll say it up in this direction so you can face away from me. Country roads, and she starts singing.
Great.
Delos like drags a hand down his face.
I think
So
he
tired.
does sing. I think she sings quietly and like a couple feet away from the other two.
All right. You're singing. Delos will hum along.
Johnny tries to speed up and follow the fire damage.
Delos harmonizes with you.
Whoa.
Oh, yay!
Yeah.
I think Scrivener disassociates.
Wow. God. All right. Gani, you said you follow the fire damage. Are you straying away from the path as you do that?
If I can see where it's going, I kind of like if I see that it's gonna like continue, you know, going back and forth along the path or whatever you said it was like kind of strays, like just following along.
Sure. Yeah. All right.
Does anyone want to investigate for like tracks or something or whatever?
I think that's Miss Connie's job. She's Miss Investigator.
Oh, but say she freaking knows everything already for some
And she
reason.
knows every fucking thing.
Yeah.
You know, can I do... I'm gonna do a nature check. Like, just kind of... It's kind of a passive thing. I just want to, like, see... I think Gerby just wants to, like, gauge if she thinks the flora and fauna here are going to regrow on their own.
Aw. Yeah. Totally. Give me a nature check.
This is my D20. Nat 20!
Holy shit.
Oh my god.
Oh my god, this is awesome.
Oh my goodness.
Fuck yeah.
Sanctifex has blessed this campaign.
Yes.
Ew, get him away from me.
How wonderful.
Think
Yeah,
about
Sanctifex shines down upon everyone but Scrivener.
It's so true.
Yeah.
Um,
Him in a t-shirt that just says God's favorite.
yeah, no, with a D20, and because it's a D20, this is such a simple thing, but I'll give you the whole 9 yards. Gerby takes a bit of time, to examine the damage done by the fire along the road, and, you can tell that, this was a very strong fire. It seems kind of sporadic, but it was a very strong fire. It burned down like whole trees where it was, and the plants are really suffering where you can find them, and of course, a lot of the wildlife in the forest, as they kind of avoid your party as you move through the forest, because that's what animals do. You don't see any, but, as a fucking druid, you're kind of like connecting with nature here in this moment, and you can tell that the forest itself is really hurting, and a lot of the animals got a pretty bad scare. And of course, many died in the fire as well. But you can tell with great confidence that the forest will recover as it has in the past, and yeah, there's nothing to worry about. And Gerby knows that deep down.
That's good. I think Gerby, if they're like, if some of the fire trail is like leading right in the path or next to it, I think she casts Druid Craft just like once or twice to help things along.
That's so nice. Yeah. As you cast Druidcraft on the land, you can see small plants that might not have made it before due to these harsh circumstances. Getting that extra push and you see them sprout. And now that you've given them that push, they, will find the strength to, put down roots where they are. And use the experiences of the plants before them to, push them along. And excuse my poetics, but that is what happens.
No, that's really beautiful.
Yippee!
You're the DM. We live for poetics.
Yeah. All right, and Gani, you're following the burn trails as well. Do you want to do an investigation either on the burn marks or on the path to see if you could find any tracks? Anything like that?
Yeah. I wanna. Yeah, I wanna look for tracks, see if I can, see anything. Like especially following the fire specifically, maybe.
Yeah, sure, of course. I'm gonna say at the specific time that you do look closer into these scorch marks, you do kind of wander into the edge of the forest a little bit. And as you do that, you can investigate the scorch marks. There's nothing really noteworthy about them, but oh wait, you do have to roll investigation. Well, actually, for track, I don't actually know exactly if there's like a unique tracking mechanic or if that's just investigation again, or maybe survival. No.
I think it would just be investigation.
Sure, rolling me an investigation to check for tracks specifically.
All right. $15.
All right, yeah, with a 15 on investigation, you have been following a specific set of tracks for the past while now. You've grown very familiar with them, and you've been able to track them through much more egregious conditions than these. They show up pretty clearly to you. So you're on the right track.
Cool.
Okay, and I'm gonna say as Gani and Gerby kind of skirt along the edges of the forest here, the sun is getting lower in the sky. It was getting lower the entire time you guys were speaking, but specifically in this moment, you can see the kind of orange hues of the sun touching the sky, and it's all very pretty. And you, can I, yeah, I'm gonna say Gani and Scrivener, both of you, hear screaming from inside the forest, screaming of a child, and you can hear it, like, you hear it very faintly at first, then you hear it coming closer, and then the rest of the party, of course, as the screaming gets closer, you all begin to hear it as well, and this very young, could not be 10 years old, has to be somewhere between 5 and 10. This small goblin child comes running out of the forest, screaming, crying for help. And following it is the roar of a manticore. This is our first encounter.
Oh,
and
shit.
before it, I want to take a small break.
All right.
Yay! It's yay.
All right, catch you later.
Catch you
Bye.
later.
Wherever you guys are, I don't know you. Bye. Boop. Welcome back. We are fucking fighting a manticore, and I'm fighting you guys.
I want to kill you.
That's Gani's classic catchphrase.
Yep.
That's her voice line.
That's her voice.
I'm gonna get you.
She's gonna get ya.
Mm-hmm.
All right.
God damn, Gani.
If you roll a 20, what's your dexterity?
I have a +7 to initiative.
Why?
+3 dex, and then Dread Ambusher gives me. I get to add my wisdom modifier to initiative rolls.
Oh my
Very
God.
nice.
All right. The manticore has rolled a 10.
And if you could put the initiative order in chat, that'd be great.
For sure.
Yeah.
Yes.
Godboy's about to fucking blast out power word kill.
Yeah, that'd be awesome.
We add dex to initiative.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And if you have any
Alright,
other little abilities,
Like me.
probably not. And me.
Oh.
Nice.
We'll hit him with the Gani Scrivener sandwich.
That's what they call us.
Yep.
Alright, Scrimby going last.
Delos can't get that. I mean, unless someone else besides Scrivener gets up and close.
Godboy, she's like, I actually got it.
I'm not scared anymore.
All right. Yeah. So, by the way, if Godboy wasn't here screaming and alerting everyone of this Manticore's presence, he was totally gonna get a surprise round on you guys.
Oh my god.
Oh my God.
Jordan really wants to get that surprise round.
Nobody fucking uses surprise rounds. I think we should use them more often, and I would be
Yeah, I agree.
giving them to you guys more liberally as well. So I'm excited.
I like
for
it.
that. But for this encounter specifically, it didn't fit the vibe. Godboy is here. He's alerting you.
Thanks, Godboy.
So yeah, this goblin boy, very young, comes running out of the brush, screaming and crying for help. And he's kind of incomprehensible at the moment, so he just kind of like runs to you guys and tries to hide behind your group. As you can see on the map, that's about as far as he gets. The Manticore seems to be kind of staying within the forest right now. He is kind of covered by the shadows of the trees, and you can see, but not totally. So you can see his intimidating stature through the foliage, and it's very, very scary. For me, personally, it's scary. It would be scary for me. I don't know if you guys are scared. I'm fucking scared. So
This thing is scary looking.
it's
Yeah,
scary looking.
I'd be shitting my pants if a fucking cow was in front of me. Like that emerged from the forest. I'd be really scared.
Yeah.
Yeah. So and that
Wait,
is-
are we recording again?
Yeah, we are
Yeah,
recording.
we are.
Oh.
So
Nice.
first thing, does he have a thorn in his paw?
Well,
You can take it.
yeah.
Can I
Delos,
perception to see if he has a thorn in his paw?
sure, roll fucking perception to see if there's a thorn in his paw.
14.
No, there's not.
Okay.
Unless the DC was really high.
Oh, maybe. Oh, well, no, I'm not gonna do that.
Oh, fuck. I didn't even think about what the fuck are my spell slots. Oh, God.
Yeah, you can take as much time as you want with that, but you are first. So whenever you're ready, let us know what Gunny does.
I'm ready. I'm just gonna look that up in a second.
Jordan, I texted you something.
All right.
Alright. Okay. Gani is going to move one hex to the right and then down right.
All right. Here.
Yeah.
All right.
Whoa.
And so that's 10 feet. She's going, as she's walking over, she pulls out her short sword and is gonna do a slash on him.
All right. Doing a slash.
Doing a fucking slash. Y'all ready for this shit?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, yeah.
That's an 11 to hit.
Doesn't hit.
Alright. That's fine. I get a second attack. I'm gonna swing at him again.
All right.
What the fuck is that? Ooh, that's better. 24.
24 fucking hits, baby. Let's go.
Oh, yeah. Alright, that is 11 damage.
All right. Let me just grab my book, make a note. Yeah, so can you describe for me how you fucking slash this manticore?
Yeah, so she runs over, and as she's running over, she draws it and slashes at its torso, but misjudges and misses her first hit. But then she brings it back again and actually lands the hit on its torso.
Yeah, no. Yeah, you in a fucking flash. As soon as this happens, Gani goes straight into action. She lunges at the manticore. The manticore, in almost surprise here, rears up. Um, and her first strike misses, but rearing up created an opening, and Gani slashes her sword across its midsection, and the manticore growls in pain. Um, very, very good. All right. Anything else for your turn?
Yes, I'm going to leave. I'm going to go in the direction upright. Let me make sure I counted this right. 10, 20, 30, 35, 40. Yeah, so I have 40 feet of movement. So I'm going to move all the way up to that first shadow, just moving in a straight line upright.
You have
Does she
40
not
feet
trigger
of
opportunity attacks?
If I, that's up to the Manicore if he wants to take it, but it can trigger that. Yeah.
The manticore does not have any reactions, so yeah, he's going to fucking do that. Sorry, you did say you have 40 feet of movement?
Yeah, with again Dread Ambusher, I get an extra 10 feet of movement on my first turn.
I do kind of love that for you. And Gani does, like, base have 30 feet of movement as a small
Yeah,
race. That's good.
yeah,
That's
Wow,
good.
really?
That's very
yeah.
good.
Good for
Yeah.
Good
her.
build.
All right.
Fast.
But yeah, unfortunately, before you leave, you come right in here, and actually, what the fuck is his? I should check
What's his reach?
what his melee range is right here. Oh boy, I had this pulled up.
Bowbuck.
I had this book.
Bowbucks. Everyone, cash in your Bowbucks. Invest in Ghani coin.
I've been investing in Gunny Coin, and you know that.
It's true.
You've
she
been invested
has.
from the beginning.
Mm-hmm. I knew that something was great on her hands.
Damn, yeah, what is... Where is a monster's reach listed?
I think it'll be specifically listed, but otherwise it might just not say anything if it's 5 feet, maybe.
But don't large creatures get a range of... Do they get a range of 10 feet? Do they get a reach of 10 feet, or is that just, like...
I think that's just like if whatever's larger than large.
Sure, alright.
Oh no,
No?
bite and claw. Yeah, reach 5 feet. It does actually say on here. Sorry, I'm not trying to metagame by looking at the stats, but yeah,
Okay.
it's listed for each specific attack.
Yeah. So you get right there. Actually, no, you don't get right there because right here he's gonna attack you. And we roll to hit with. Sorry, I'm so good at combat, guys.
You're good.
It's the first combat.
It is, in fact, the first combat, and I'm holding a lot of different books and phones and dice.
You're good, yeah.
Yeah, he's going to. Wait. As a reaction, do you just go. Because the Manticore does have multi attack here. Does this trigger the entire multi attack, or does it just give him one thing?
Hold on. Let me look it up. No.
It doesn't give him the whole multi attack?
Just Just a single attack, yeah.
All right.
Mhm.
Good. I'll say that right. I did
Yeah.
not want to hit Gani's ass with 3 consecutive attacks.
Gani's gonna do a cool slice against him and then get stomped to death with his hooves.
Oh god.
Oh no.
Yeah, I'm gonna say that cinematically, I think it'd be cool if Gani makes that slash against him, and then as she tries to get away, the Manticore reaches out with one of his claws to attack. That is a nat 20, he crits.
Wait.
Wait?
Let me text you.
Yeah?
Oh.
Delos about to pull out some crazy reaction.
His secret spell.
You
That was
can,
secret spell.
you can, I'm
I
trying
can.
to decide if I want you to announce it or not.
Do I need to announce it?
I kind of want you to.
Okay.
Alright.
Delos sees this Manticore roll back and goes, Silvery Bobs.
Oh shit.
Oh, silvery barbs! Yes!
Alright, so the Manticore now has to reroll.
And you can give advantage to someone else.
Mm-hmm. Alright.
Giving it to... Giving advantage to...
You
I would-
decide at the time of casting?
Do I?
Does it say?
I thought so.
Yeah.
Alright, cool.
I'll do Gerby's because she's next.
Sweet. Alright, Gerby, you get advantage on your next attack roll or saving throw or something?
Yeah. So Gerby has advantage on the next attack roll, ability check, or saving throw she makes within 1 minute.
Nice. Alright. Sounds good. And rerolling.
Thank you.
That's an 8 on the die. And what is Gani's AC?
1 billion.
What is Gani's AC? I'll ask again.
14.
Alright. That doesn't hit. The Manticore tries to swipe at Gani, and in true JoJo's Bizarre Adventure style, he feels like it lands, but at the last second, Gani slips out of the way and is not even nicked by its claws.
Gani's awesome, dude.
Gani's thick as fuck. So yeah, you wanted to get over here?
Yeah.
Gani, you successfully get over there without a scratch.
Fuck yeah. Alright, and as she narrowly dodges, I'm not done. I'm not done. She sheathes her sword and then pulls out her crossbow. And is the tree gonna get in the way?
The tree...
Can I mean, because it's not like, it's just a trunk, right? I can fire around it and still hit it, right? Or is it gonna be like half cover, quarter cover, whatever?
The way I built this map, I did build it with the intention that these trees would be like actively covering these parts. So I do think that would count as cover. The degree of cover, I think that would be 3/4 cover. So what are the rules for that again?
It adds to its AC. I don't remember how much. Hold on. +5 to AC.
All right.
And if it's half cover, it's +2.
Okay. So yeah, unfortunately, I do think that is going to be 3/4 cover for the Manticore.
That's all right. I have perfect aim anyway, so
You do have perfect aim. Go ahead.
I'm gonna fire with my bonus action. Because those first 2 attacks, that was just my action. And then my bonus action, I'm gonna shoot.
Wait, sorry. Those first 2 attacks were... Oh, right, because you had Dread Ambusher. Yeah, go ahead. Sorry.
Yep, it all comes down to Dread Ambusher, dude.
Yeah, excuse me.
So yeah, I pull out my crossbow and I fire at the Manticore. I don't know if this one's gonna hit, guys. That's 12.
I'm very sorry, that does not hit.
Fuck. That's okay. Okay, now I'm done. I used it all up.
Yeah. Can let me see. Yeah. I'm gonna say Gani's in the shadows right now, so nobody else would be able to see this but Gerby. As you're watching Gani pull these maneuvers over here, you notice that when she loads her crossbow to fire at the manticore, she loads it with her teeth.
Ooh.
Who notices this? All of us?
Gerby does.
Gerby.
No one else
Gerby.
does.
Dark vision.
Dark vision.
Jesus. Okay.
All right. Very cool. That is Gani's turn. Next is... Damn, where did I write this? There.
Oh, I'll research my spell slots before my next turn.
Yeah, Gerby's next.
Woo!
And you have advantage whenever you want to use it.
Yes, I'm going to use that now, because I know that Delos is next. So I'm going to, as my action, use Guiding Bolt.
Ooh.
Yeah, so let me roll for this before I explain what it does. That's a ranged spell attack, so please hit. Okay, does a dirty 20 hit?
Yeah, man, a dirty 20 hits.
Okay, that's good. Thank you for the advantage, by the way, because I rolled a 2 at first, and then I rolled an 18.
Oh, hell yeah.
Okay. Yeah, so Guiding Bolt, Gerby, raises a hand and, a streak of light, like the stars in the night sky, just shoots out. So that's 4d6 damage, and the next person to attack gets advantage, which would be Delos, which I think means he gets sneak attack.
He does.
Oh,
yeah.
baby!
Very nice.
Oh,
Yeah,
scratch.
no. Gerby doesn't have that much HP, so can't get close, but there we go, sneak attack.
Hell yes.
Okay, rolling for damage. Okay, 3, 4, 8, and then 8 plus 3.
3, 4, 8, 8, 3? All that added together?
No, sorry, 8 plus 3.
8 plus 3. Okay, so that's 11 damage as well.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, okay, great. Yeah, so that, Gerby shoots, that spell,
Mm-hmm.
and the Manticore, lights up. It's just, like, surrounded by a glowing aura that gives the next person advantage.
All right.
And as a bonus action, very funny that Delos can't hide as a bonus action. Gerby uses Nimble Escape to hide a bonus action.
Oh, it's cool. Where is she hiding behind? What is she hiding behind here? You've got all of your movements, so you can hide behind any of these things
Yeah.
right here.
Right. I'm gonna go behind the big tree that's like above the Manticore.
Yeah. Any specific hex you wanted to go to for that? I would let you hide behind any of these.
Yeah, let's say the right one, like top right.
Top right, right here next
Yeah.
to Bonnie.
The one lower.
Here.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah, thank you. Right, and then I roll stealth.
Yep.
Okay, that's a 3 on the die, so I'm gonna say Gerby does not hide successfully.
Gerby does not successfully hide.
Yeah.
But the Manticore would have to, like, maneuver himself all up in there if you wanted to go after her.
Yeah. But alright, that is the end of Gerby's turn.
Alright. Very cool.
Delos.
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 Okay. Question. You see the tree at the very, very top?
Yeah.
If I were to the left of that tree, I wouldn't be able to shoot through the big tree at him, would I?
You would, but he would have that +5 to AC. Actually, wait. Range-wise? Probably still, actually.
Yeah, I can hit him.
What's the range for the thing you're trying to hit him with?
100.
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, you
I
could
also
hit
have
him.
I also have a movement of 35, so I can get up there.
You could hit him, but he would have a +5 to AC, and his AC is already a 14, so you'd have to beat a fucking 19 to hit him.
Jesus.
So, I'm just telling you, because I want you to make informed decisions.
Yeah. The +5 to AC is because of the tree.
It is.
Okay. Okay. Alright, whatever. I'm just gonna hit him now then.
Okay.
With my heavy crossbow. And I add my dex to hit, right? Sorry,
Yeah,
it's
you
been
do.
it's been a second.
And it's
okay.
You also had proficiency, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
To hit, not to damage.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And what is that?
It's 2 plus your dex is what your 2 hit is right now.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, okay, 20.
Yeah, 20 will hit.
Great.
Nice.
Oh, I could have gone all the way up there.
You
Oh well,
could
whatever.
have, but you didn't know that, so that's alright.
Yeah, I didn't know that. Alright.
Zealous
I'm
made
gonna,
a smart move there.
yeah, I'm gonna use my advantage on the... Oh, can I use it on the damage? Does that count as...
No,
No.
I'm sorry. It does not.
Okay,
You could have
that's
used
fine.
that... okay. You could have used that damage, that advantage to hit it the way you were wanting to, actually, before.
I was thinking of that, but I didn't want to chance it. I don't want to waste a
Yeah.
turn.
Fair.
Yeah, don't risk it. Better to just make sure you get the sneak attack damage.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Alright, yeah. So
Okay,
you
great.
successfully hit it. Roll damage for me.
Great.
And make sure to add your sneak attack.
Yep. And I add dex to my damage, right? Do I? Yes, I do. Okay.
Yeah. I actually forgot to roll Godboy's initiative. Let me do that.
He's
He
scared
rolled a
this
fucking
round.
nat 1, so who gives a shit?
We're great.
He fell over and shit his pants.
Be nice to him, he's not even 10!
You fucking idiot.
That makes it more likely that he's just gonna piss himself.
Okay, my damage is 13.
Woo!
Yeah.
Whether or not he's
not bad.
pissed himself is not that's not information you guys are privy to.
We'll find out on his turn.
No, you fucking won't. Alright. Very good. 13 damage. Delos, you set up your crossbow, your heavy crossbow, as opposed to Gani's light crossbow.
And hand crossbow.
Sorry, hand crossbow. Of course.
Yeah, it's taken 2 hands to operate this thing.
Mm-hmm. Delos fucking sets up right on the road, and you hit the Manticore. Gerby previously hit Guiding Bolt with this thing. Its form previously shrouded in shadow of the trees, now very clear and apparent, giving Delos advantage, and Delos's arrow shoots straight from his crossbow, true to its target, and it drives itself. Are you aiming for something specific here, or can I? Yeah. What's the thing here? Just trying to hit it.
Yeah, just trying to hit it.
All right, your arrow strikes true and drives itself deep into its neck.
Whoa! Cool.
Nice.
Very, very nice. Taking 13 points of damage. The Manticore is now. We've only had less than a turn in combat. The Manticore is already looking a bit pained. So great job, guys. And Scrivener
Wait.
hasn't even gone yet.
Mm-hmm.
I want to move now.
Oh yeah, no. Scrivener hasn't even gone yet, but before he does, Delos is gonna move. Where are you moving?
See where I was talking about with the tree?
Yeah, right here.
No, up.
Here.
Up one more.
Here.
Yep, that's 35 feet away.
All right, you're going there.
Yep, that's where I'm going.
Into the trees, everyone.
See it? You see him shoot him, and then he fucking bolts. He runs. He goes.
His fucking goat legs.
And
He's fast.
Yeah, and he's very fast.
Scrivener's looking at this little fucking goblin baby, like, just you and me, man.
Yeah, no, Delos ditches this kid.
Yeah.
Everyone's in the trees.
And that is it for my turn, because I can't fucking hide.
Sweet. Not sweet that you
Lame.
can't hide yet. Get better soon. And now, finally, it is time for Scrivener to go.
I thought it was for the Manticore.
Manticore.
It's now time for the Manticore to go.
Yeah, dead last. I'm waiting to get smacked around over here.
All right, the Manticore is moving. Wouldn't you know it, on his turn, and he has a speed of 30 feet. So he is going to come out right about here. And as he stalks out from underneath the canopy, now with clear skies above him, he stretches out his wings and flies upwards.
Oh fuck.
And now he has a speed of 50 feet. Not that he's going
God.
far. He is going to come up right here. He is flying about like 15, 20 feet in the air. And he is going to hit my man's
Oh boy.
cowboy, actually. Wait, the cowboy?
Yeah, when we planned this out, I think we were all like, okay, we need to spread out. I think in Gerby's mind, she was like, okay, Scrivener is like the barbarian, he can take the hit for this kid. And then sees that Scrivener is a little too slow and kind of cringes to herself.
Yeah, no, I don't want to slam this gobboy with three
Two steps behind.
Yeah, I don't want to hit this gobboy with three separate attacks right now. He's gonna hit Scrivener. So,
He deserves it.
he does. No, he fucking wait. No, he doesn't.
He does deserve it.
The Manticore sniffs the air and senses Scrivener's awful vibes.
Yeah, he senses.
Crunches up its face like, ew.
Yeah, the Manticore sees Scrivener and goes, ugh.
He can.
This is exactly what Scrivener said his tool set is. Being so annoying that everyone hits them.
He smelled those fucking polygamy comments on him when he showed up. So now he's fucking aggroed onto his ass.
Scrivener's just like, over here!
That's exactly what he's fucking doing. He's like, where are they? You never had that before!
That makes sense. Manticore goes for the goblin boy. Scrivener's just like, no!
I am. No, over here! No, you're ugly!
All right.
I'm thinking, I don't know how I'm gonna hit this guy, so I might have to do something. Because I don't know, I don't have any ranged weapons. But
use your extendo arms.
I have something in my back pocket, I'm just thinking.
Yeah. So the Manticore is now going to make 3 separate attacks right here.
Good.
I'm assuming a 19 hits.
Oh yeah.
A 21 hits.
Yeah.
And a 13.
Let me see, that's a 13. Yeah, that barely hits.
Damn.
Oh,
All
God.
right.
Uh-oh.
He successfully makes all 3 attacks, and what he's going to do is he's going to point his spiked tail at Scrivener as he's in the air, and these spikes are going to protrude from his tail and shoot out in his direction.
I don't have resistance yet because I don't have rage on.
Yeah, very, very
God.
sad. Very sad.
Oh no.
I don't add the damage bonus separately to all of these, do I?
I think
Yeah, you do.
Yeah.
I do?
Yeah.
Alright.
They're mostly attacks.
Okay, let me get
Yeah.
this fucking
Yeah.
D8 out.
God.
Jesus.
Ooh,
How much
okay.
health does Scrivener have?
Yeah, I was just gonna ask.
He has 35.
Okay, he will probably be fine.
Be okay.
That's 10 damage for the first hit.
Okay.
10 damage for the second hit.
Oh,
Okay.
Mm,
And 11 damage for the third hit.
Okay. Yeah, he's still alive.
He's
That's
still alive.
25. He has
God.
4 HP.
oh.
he needs
so
to
what
go
he's
into that
gonna
range.
do, and it's out of range. So let me read something real quick, because I think he would panic button a little bit.
Mm-hmm.
Well, all of our secrets are about to come out.
That's all right. How far away is he in the air?
He is, I'm going to say 15 feet in the air, and he's 5 feet away from you horizontally, so that's a total of 20 feet away.
Do the Pythagorean theorem.
Okay.
Find the hypotenuse.
Scrivener,
No, I don't care.
let me also make sure that I have this. So I'm doing a lot of making sure because I have 4 HP right now.
Yeah, no. I lowballed the vertical amount of feet so that I didn't have to do the Pythagorean theorem to do this right now.
Wait, you said he was 20 feet in the air?
I said he was 15 to 20 feet, so I lowballed it and said 15.
Got it.
So that
So he's
plus
16. He's about 16 feet away.
that plus
Okay.
the 5 feet away that Scrivener is about 20.
Scrivener is going. He is. I think he just, like, hearing the goblin first, like, kind of locked on to this kid and is like, oh no, what the fuck is happening? And then instantly everyone is like very quick, so he's just like, okay, now what the fuck's happening over there? And then immediately has to sees this thing try to hit this goblin and then is like, all right, yeah, I could die today. Come over, hit me. Gets very hurt immediately. He's going to little hellish rebuke,
Oh shit.
which he can do at he can do at second level, which is going to be 3d10.
All right.
What your guy has to do, he has to make a dex save. And he'll take. Let's see what my spell mod is real quick. My spell mod is a 14.
Okay, let me see if he can make this. That is a 7.
7. Okay, so he'll be taking the full 3d10 damage.
Mm-hmm. Tell me how much that is.
Yeah, let's see. He kind of freaked out a little bit, and also can't hit him with his melee.
No, I understand.
Okay. So that's gonna be...
You know, sometimes the wind does feel very ominous.
Okay, that's gonna be 9 plus 6 plus 6. So it's gonna be 15 plus 6. That's gonna be 21 damage.
21 damage.
Fire.
20...
As I use my reaction when he fucking smacks me around.
Yeah, no, this manticore, he uses his tail spikes and he shoots them into Scrivener's body. Some of them lodging themselves deep in his shoulders, and it hurts very, very bad. Scrivener is in a lot of pain right now, and in a moment of panic, Scrivener uses Hellish Rebuke, and the manticore suddenly catches fire. And roars out in pain as it takes 21 fire damage. And as the fire puts itself out, the spell having lost its effect, the scorch marks remain, and the manticore is very much not happy with how this encounter has gone.
Is that the manticore's turn?
Yeah, no, that's the manticore's turn. He doesn't do anything else.
Okay, my turn. He's pissed off. So what he's gonna do
Okay, hold on.
What's up?
I'm gonna throw you a bone. The manticore, in its pain, falls to the floor as it catches fire, and then the fire sets itself out with the manticore weary on the floor. He is no longer in the sky.
Very nice. Okay, Scrivener's just gonna take that hexagon in front of him just to be all up on this guy's biz. Gonna turn the rage wild magic on, which I preemptively rolled just so I could be quick. He rolled a 5, which means that if the creature hits me with an attack, it will take 1d6 neurotic damage. I don't know if we'll get that far, but yeah, so I'm just gonna roll to hit.
Sorry, was that necrotic damage?
Yeah.
Alright, you did say neurotic damage, which is incredibly funny.
Yeah, that's what you get for being around, Scrivener. Okay.
He also wrote down neurotic damage, so make sure you change that.
Mm-hmm.
Sorry.
No, you're right.
That's definitely what happened. Okay, that is a 19.
It hits.
Okay, and then I'm just going to use my two-handed battle axe. And I will also get the rage die. So that is... Ooh. Okay, that's 9 plus 4 plus 2. So 9 plus 6. That's 15 damage.
Okay. You want to tell me how you kill the manticore?
I fucking decapitate it.
Woo!
Fuck yeah.
Yes!
Alright. Yeah, no, this Scrivener fucking combusts this manticore. It falls to the floor. Scrivener gets out his fucking timber axe. That's what it's used for. He just gets that shit out, winds up, slams the blade down on its neck until it comes clean off in a bloodied mess. And you guys have successfully fucking murdered this manticore.
We did it!
Fuck yeah.
Yay!
Very, very nice.
Alright. Hey, good job, team. Kid, you good?
Let me just close stream real quick. Yeah. You guys, okay. You guys successfully kill the manticore. Very good job on that. I'm assuming you guys are like slowly coming out from the foliage to inspect the remains. Yes. And Gerby, as you come out and approach the small goblin child, he is doing very, very poorly. Still crying. Very clearly not really used to being attacked so viciously like this. You can come up to him and he's starting to calm down a bit. Now that you're talking to him, you're kind of grounding him in that way. And he sniffles he sniffles a few times. If you inspect him, you can see that he's largely unharmed. He's got a few scrapes and bruises, probably through running through the forest, getting pricked by brambles and maybe tripping a couple times, but he's okay. As you're kind of there talking to him, he sniffs, he rubs his eyes, and he says, let me do this voice real quick. I I'm okay. I thought I could get a manticore tail for my dad, and I didn't. And he starts crying again.
Oh dear.
Whoa! All right, hey, sit down. Gerby, like, kind of leads him over a little away from the, like, back facing the dead manticore, so he doesn't have to look at that, and just like sits him down, um, pats him. Pats him on the back. If Scrivener comes over, Gerby offers to cast Cure Wounds.
I think Scrivener's just kind of leaning on his axe. Not really. He's just trying to catch his breath right now.
Okay. Yeah. So, Gerby like is kind of just waiting for this kid to calm down. Does say, "Hey, I have healing spells if you need that. Nice job. Took a hit, gave a hit."
Does the goblin kid look... You said he looked... Did he look hurt?
He's got a couple scrapes and bruises on his leg. Maybe like one elbow is bleeding a bit.
Okay. No, Scrivener would be like,
No, it's cool. That kid, look, he looks like he's like gonna fall apart. Go use those first, and if you still have some slots, walk on over to me. I'm bleeding.
Yeah. Okay. We're out of combat, but we're gonna camp for the night later anyway. So, Gerby's actually going to, use one of her starry forms.
Oh.
Wow!
Yeah. Yeah, so, Gerby just kind of sits silently for a minute. And I think, this is pretty visible because the sun is setting. Like, there's... Gerby has kind of, like, light freckles, but they start kind of, like glowing and shifting a little. And there's, like, a little kind of, like, glowing light over her body, tracing in the shape of a chalice. So this is the chalice constellation. So this is... When you do a healing spell, you get to pick another person to also heal. Hold on, let me check the specifics.
Yay. That's awesome.
Wow, how perfect for this specific situation.
Yeah, wow.
I said that like it was planned. It absolutely wasn't.
Yeah, okay, so that's 1d8 plus wisdom modifier. On this kid, if he doesn't look too badly hurt, yeah, I think Gerby just casts, like, a healing word, or some, no, she's gonna cast Cure Wounds, whatever. But yeah, so, she kind of lights up like this, casts Cure Wounds, on this kid as his, scrapes heal up, and then, while she does that, I think it kind of looks like the light, the soft, like, glow coming from the constellation, like, marking her body, kind of, like the light sort of bends and shines on Scrivener, and, he gets healed for... One of these is a d8. Oh, that fell to the... for plus my wisdom, 9 HP.
Very nice. That brings him up to 13, which is a lot better than 4.
It is a lot better than 4.
Yeah, I think he was leaning on his axe for lack of ability to stand.
Mm.
So yeah, I think after you heal him, he just gives like a big thumbs up, like,
Yay! We did it! First little team excursion.
Yeah. Yeah. So Kirby just waits for this little kid to calm down. And then asks, right, you said you were getting a manticore tail for your dad. Where'd you come from?
My I, I live in the forest. Me and my dad, we live in the forest together, and yeah.
All right.
Go on.
Well, my a lot of the plants were hurt because of the fire recently, and my dad has been trying to make sure they're all okay. So I thought I would go out and get a manticore tail because my dad taught me how to make a healing potion with one recently, and I thought I could do it.
Oh. Okay. Hey, that's really brave of you, but listen, getting monsters like on your own is that's pretty tough. Like, there were 4 of us, and we're all adults, and Scrivener over there still took a pretty bad beating. So when you do stuff like this, you shouldn't go out alone. You gotta tell your dad beforehand so he can like tell you what to do.
You see this goblin boy wipe his face again and nod, clearly listening to you. Well, thank you. And then he turns to Scrivener and he goes, "Thank you, Scribbler."
All right,
Yeah,
so you need
that's
the
his
tail,
name.
or you just cut it off, or is there like a special way to do it?
You see where the tail gets thicker near the end, right? Cut it off. You're supposed to cut it off a bit before that. And he starts counting on his fingers. 3 inches before that.
All right.
can you cut this thing's tail off?
Yeah, he can.
Okay. Do you need me to roll anything?
No, man. Scrivener cuts wood. He can cut this. It's a fucking yeah. He cuts it. He winds up and slices through it like butter, and he and he does that.
Yeah. Okay. How big is it? Is it like heavy? Can this kid carry it?
This kid is stronger than he looks. He can carry it, but it is also like almost the entire length of his body.
Yeah, it looks like he's got it.
Okay, you got this still bleeding manticore tail off, and you just fucking hand it to him, and he like holds it. He knows how to hold it. He's holding it the right way so that the spikes don't like dig into him. And he can do it very well. And he nods and he goes, "Thank you, sir." And he starts waddling over to the edge of the forest again, and then kind of like stops. And he turns around and he says, I know the way back, but can you just follow me in a little bit? I don't want to get jumped again, and I it's just a little bit of the ways in. It won't be long, I promise.
What direction is he heading in?
He's heading further into the woods.
Like in the opposite direction of the fire or anything?
Let me see. Yeah, it is kind of diagonal to where your guys' path is. He says it's not going to be very far. And, yeah, it is going in the opposite direction a little bit. But, of course, there's still fire damage pretty much, in your local area, so.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
By the way, if you ever want me to rephrase any descriptions for any reason, don't be afraid to ask.
I have questions. I have some inquiries.
Go ahead.
We we all kind of said our classes out loud. I don't know. I think that's kind of funny. It's like kind of meta. I want to know how meta we can get. Would it be within my bounds of knowledge to know that barbarians can't do hellish rebuke?
Yeah.
I think meta is because I think that we canonized meta by saying team comp in our classes out loud.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think meta kind of the point of like the point of some of our characters is a meta thing, like kobolds and goblins being like dungeon fodder and stuff.
Yeah.
You know.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Plus,
I just want to make sure. Sorry, go ahead.
Yeah, sorry. I was just gonna say. Plus, like, even from a non-meta perspective, you could just have like knowledge of what spells, like certain classes have. So you could just have like normal, like, barbarians can't usually do that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm gonna say, yeah, Donnie could definitely make that assumption. For future cases, like if you're trying to see if, like, a spellcaster would have this specific spell available to them or not, I would make you roll an Arcana.
Love Arcana check.
Or you could just try to convince me that your character would or would not know this, which is always an option on the table.
Got it.
Yeah, totally. Gani can make that assumption.
Okay. Just want to make sure.
Not gonna say anything? Cool.
Yeah. Gerby's like, I mean, yeah, I think we can, tag along. We were gonna probably set up camp soon anyway.
Oh, if you're gonna need a place to stay, my dad can probably, give you guys beds. We don't have many beds, actually. One bed, a room.
You have one room?
Well, I mean, I could give you guys my room if you wanted my room. I could sleep with my dad.
That's so cute. But no.
Oh, how far exactly is your place?
Not really far. I can see the tree outside my dad's house. Right there. And he points and none of you can see it because it's one tree in a huge forest.
Yeah, alright.
Yeah, I'm good with that.
And this is in exchange for us killing that manticore and saving your tail.
Mm-hmm. And he nods very earnestly, very happy that you guys are staying with him a bit longer. Alright.
Okay. Is this tail heavy? Is he struggling to carry it, or is he good?
He's, the reason that he's struggling isn't because it's heavy, it's just because it's big. So he's gotta, like, look over it, he's gotta, like, maneuver his legs, because he can't, like, walk normally.
Alright, I can cast Unseen Servant to help him carry it.
Hell yeah.
That's, does Unseen Servant have a visual element to that? Does it look like anything in particular?
Not typically, but I imagine it like as a little smoky blob.
Alright, Delos, you summon a little smoky blob to carry this boy's little manticore tail for him, and he does a little gasp when you see stars in his eyes.
Delos says nothing. He stares ahead.
Yep. All right. Very nice. Okay. It really isn't far. You guys walk this little manticore boy further into the forest, and you get far enough in so that the path isn't clearly visible anymore, but you still definitely know which direction he came from. And right then, he kind of gestures to a hole in the ground, and he's like, "Alright, this is my dad's house. Everyone, one at a time, through the door."
As opposed to his house, little man.
I'm sorry, that's about the funniest thing you could say. This is my dad's house!
And he,
Or his parents divorced. He has
Oh,
two different
God.
houses.
Oh my god.
Alright, how big is this hole?
it's big enough to fit all of you guys, but you do have to crawl in a single file line. Sorry.
Sorry, Gerby looks at this hole and just nods her head and goes, "Nice sediment."
Thank you. Yeah, no, you, he goes in first, and he goes in first, and then comically, like, turns around and pokes out his little head and is like, "Come on!" And, you guys can all, crawl down this hole.
Okay.
And when you guys get to the bottom, yeah, the hole does open up into this cave. You can see roots coming, hanging from the ceiling as warm lighting envelops you all. It is genuinely a house, a place of living on the inside. There is cute little wooden furniture, very clearly made for goblins. That's specifically, that means, Delos, you have a very hard time here. You have to lean down. You have to lean down so the horns
It's
can
like-
accommodate.
You're Gandalf.
It's like
and-
Gandalf. Yeah, it's like
Yeah.
Gandalf in Bilbo's house.
It is very much
Yeah.
Gandalf
He's like
in
hitting his
Bilbo's
head
house.
on the chandelier and stuff.
Yeah, and Scrivener, you can comfortably like exist in here, but you still find all of the furniture and amenities adorably small.
Oh, he loves tiny furniture.
Yeah, and so the little goblin boy comes down the hole and he stomps his little feet on the floor and he yells, "I'm home!" And as he does that, you hear shuffling in the other room. There are rooms also in this fucking whole house. And then rounding the corner is a stout goblin. He's got a bit of a belly on him, and he is clad in like furs and such, tanned leather, obviously handmade. And he goes, "Leaf, I'm so glad to see you! Where have you been? You've been gone for a while." And he goes, "I was looking for a manticore cave." "Leaf! What have I told you about going out for ingredients on your own? You know I'm scared for you when you do that." I know. I'm sorry." "It's alright. I'm glad you're safe." And, the goblin man stands up and looks at you all, strangers in his home, and he says, "And, who might you be? I assume you escorted my boy here."
We killed the manticore.
We killed the manticore, and we healed your son.
"You healed my son? Leaf, you got hurt? Leaf!" And Leaf makes a face, and the goblin man softens again, and he's like, "I need to put you on a leash or something." But he turns back around and he's like, "Well, thank you very much for protecting my son. I like to show him the wonders of nature, but sometimes he gets a little too big for his Fucking
Bridges.
yes, that is the expression. Thank you very much.
Mm-hmm.
And yeah. So and he sees the unseen servant glide in down the hole carrying this manticore tail, and he goes, "Ah, I see. My son was successful in locating a manticore, and I'm glad that you all were successful in slaying it. Very nice." And he gently takes the manticore tail from your unseen servant and goes, "Well, I can see that your friend over there," and he gestures to Scrivener, "took quite of a beating from a manticore. I've seen those puncture wounds before. On myself, even."
Yeah, I kind of did the ye old 3 multi-attack on me.
Ah, the ye old 3 multi-attack, I know it
Mm-hmm.
well.
Mm-hmm. Pretty bad, pretty gnarly. But hey, no match for me.
Of course. Though, since this manticore tail is in my possession, I would love to brew you a healing potion with it. If you would allow me to.
Oh yeah. Are goblins pretty good at making potions? I thought that was more of a gnome thing.
No, not typically. Though, there are certain circles that you can be in to get good at these kinds of things, you know?
Oh, okay. So like a potion club or
Like a potion club.
wow. Okay, yeah, I'll take your potion. I wanna see how it's done.
Of course. I've shown my boy just days ago. Could be what inspired him to go on this little outing.
Hmm.
And Leaf looks very guilty as he holds his hands behind his head and kind of, as he holds his hands behind his back and just kind of looks at the floor. All right, you are all formally welcomed into this goblin man's home. He would introduce himself. His name is Bosco.
Bosco?
Bosco's a goblin.
Wow.
All right. What, is there a joke there? Why are you
Nope.
laughing?
I like his name.
I also like his name.
Nice.
Is Leaf spelled Leaf?
Leaf is spelled. I have it spelled in my notes. Leif.
Ah,
Alright.
got it.
Got it.
Yeah. Let me put their names in the chat right now.
I can now hear
Alright.
our keyboard from a
Huh.
different perspective. Yeah.
So are we secured? Have a place to sleep here?
Yes, Bosco would absolutely let you guys stay here.
Excellent.
Would the party decline being spread between their a spare room and Leaf's personal room?
Scrivener wants his own room.
Scrivener wants his own room. All right.
He wants to sleep alone.
Greedy.
You get your own room?
I mean, okay. Does anyone else want their own room?
Delos would be like, what the hell? You get your own room? I'm the largest out of us.
I need it more than you.
Sure.
All right. If nobody else wants their own room, you guys would be staying in Leaf's room as he stays with his dad for the night, and Scrivener would be staying in the other room. But that's for later in the night. For now, as the sun finishes setting, Bosco would invite Scrivener and whoever else is interested to make this potion with him. And yeah. So cool thing.
Oh, I forgot to mention.
Yeah.
Delos put salt at the entrance of the house.
All right. Salt is at the entrance of this house, guys. Fucking
Yeah,
stop
does
the
that.
presses.
Yeah, sorry, he would do that, and I'm fine interrupting because he wouldn't care if he was interrupting to just like do this.
Oh no, absolutely. I'm very glad you interrupted. I love flavor text like this, even if I fucking make fun of it because there's salt at the entrance of the house now.
Yeah, there's salt.
I was actually gonna say while they're making the potion, I take some time and put some rope out in front of the hole outside and cast snare.
This house
yeah.
is so protected by Gani's snare and also their salt.
It's protected
Delos
by the
is salt.
salt. Also, I go into all the rooms and I make sure the pillowcase is facing the right way.
Oh, the right way.
Yeah, well, the opening of the pillowcase is not allowed to be facing the door. That would be disastrous.
Yeah.
Interesting.
Delos would tell you this if you were like, "What are you doing?"
Yeah, no, I do think
would be
Bosco would
terrible.
find, unless Delos is trying to be stealthy about this,
Oh, he doesn't care.
yeah, Bosco would find Delos going into every room of the house just to see if it's a bedroom or not, to see if the pillowcase is facing the right way or not. The pillowcases, by the way, are like fucking hand woven.
Wow.
And Bosco would be like, and what are you doing?
Oh, I'm just making sure your pillowcases are facing the correct way.
Bosco like tilts his head. All right.
You're welcome, by the way.
Sure.
And then he leaves and goes to do whatever.
Yeah. All right. I'm going to yap a little bit because.
Wait, I have another thing.
Yeah, go ahead.
While just after she casts snare and while there's still whoever's involved is working on the potion, she goes into she goes into the room that she's staying in and sits on the floor and uses primeval awareness.
All right. She sits on the floor and uses primeval awareness. In a range of 60 feet, she can detect the presence of.
60 feet.
Is it not 60 feet?
It's 1 mile.
In the range of 1 fucking mile. I don't know what I was thinking. But yeah, in a range of 1 mile, she can tell the creature types of everything within that space.
Sorry, I just want to specify.
Yeah.
It is, I can sense if there are any aberrations, celestials, dragons, elementals, fae, fiends, or undead. If they are within the mile radius, not like where they are.
Yeah, does it sense beasts?
It's just aberrations, celestials, dragons, elementals, fae, fiends, and undead.
Okay, so she doesn't even detect humanoids with that.
Yeah.
Okay, cool. She would detect, let me count.
And she would know which types are present.
Yeah, she would detect 4 fae, and 1 fiend.
Alright.
Alright, cool. Anything else?
I'm done. She
Cool.
stays in her room.
Cool. Yeah, she is going to be sharing that room, so, just for future reference. Alright. Anyway, now I can yap. Who is here hanging out with Bosco tonight?
Making the potion?
Yeah, making the potion. He'd also offer to make you guys some food.
Yeah, Gerby's hanging out.
Yay!
Delos will chill. He's not gonna help, but he's gonna watch.
Totally. Yeah, no, Bosco wouldn't have a problem with that. And Gani's staying in her room.
She's staying in her room until food is provided.
Alright.
Because she's a princess.
Yeah, and she also just knows about which creatures are nearby,
Yeah, don't.
which I can't believe
Our stupid running joke about Scrivener having horns underneath his hat might be for real.
Well,
Let's-
it doesn't
I'm
pick up
gonna-
humanoids.
I'm gonna stay calm.
Oh, that's true.
Yeah,
We're gonna stay
it
calm.
doesn't pick up humanoids.
Okay, Jesus Christ. Sorry, I was literally like, what?
Yeah.
You're so locked into the theory that you're like, there it is!
No, yeah. Sorry. I think the bit took over, and I was like, wait, are you for real? No, that makes more sense. You literally said that humanoids don't show up, and I forgot.
And
yeah,
we're counting goblins are fae, yeah.
goblins.
Yeah,
are factored
right,
in,
yeah. When we're counting goblins as fae for these purposes.
Mhm.
So,
Oh,
Hmm?
this doesn't really matter, but would it sense herself? Again, it doesn't. It really does not fucking matter. But she can sense dragons.
I'm gonna say yeah. Yeah. I'm gonna say yeah. It would. She would detect herself. She's a dragon. She's a dragon. She's in there.
Go ahead.
All right. And that's for later in the campaign when I changed Gani's creature type to aberration.
Oh god. Oh
Crazy.
no.
Yeah, she'll know. Yeah. Sweet. Okay.
Wait.
Hmm?
No, never mind. You can go ahead.
What?
Never mind. You can go ahead. Yeah, I'm sure.
Okay, alright. Okay. As you guys are hanging around, Bosco would explain what he's doing, how he's making this potion here. He would explain a few things. First of all, the reason that manticore tail is a good ingredient for healing potions is because the manticore has a regenerative enzyme. He wouldn't use the word enzyme. But it has a regenerative enzyme in the tail that allows it to regenerate those spikes that it shoots off. And this is in the manticore stat block. You can see that after a long rest, it regenerates those spikes. And so you can use that enzyme and repurpose it into a healing potion. Another thing is that because this thing is like very monstrous in nature, it can be repurposed in a lot of ways. It can obviously be repurposed to make potions that are usable on humanoid-like creatures, and it can also be used to, if it is watered down quite a bit and constructed a little differently, it can even be used to heal like damage on plants and stuff. And oh my god, I can't believe I forgot to mention this. Yeah, you know what? I'll save it. Just, yeah. Don't let me, if we're leaving and I haven't said anything yet, just let me know when we're leaving, like if I have anything else to say. Alright.
Okay.
Anyway. So yeah. And so he would say that, because a lot of the plants here have been hurt by the fire recently, he's been trying to make large quantities of healing potion and dilute it down to water the plants with, and that's probably what Leaf was helping with. Leaf has been sent to his room. He's temporarily grounded.
Okay.
So yeah, pretty cool stuff. I like the detail about the manticore tail. I did that myself. I thought it was cool.
yeah, that's really nice.
Oh yeah, no, I feel like I'm well learned now. I know about enzymes.
Yeah. But anyway, Bosco would make the healing potion. He would give it to Scrivener, and it doesn't really matter how much it heals him for. I don't feel like looking it up. Basically, Scrivener just feels a lot better after this. Probably not 100, but a lot
We're
better.
taking
Yeah.
a long rest.
He got super stabbed. He's used to this. It's fine.
Yeah. So, cool. And then after that, he would get to making dinner, and he would make some more small talk over that if you guys are interested. He would say he would say something along the lines of like, "So, you guys an adventuring party out there, hmm?"
Newly formed.
Yeah, we've been an adventuring party for like maybe
Less than a day.
maybe 12 hours.
Yes.
Exciting! I myself have never been a part of any adventuring party like that, but my druid circle, I don't really talk to them that much either. Whatever. That just sounds very nice. I hope you all have been getting along. Don't answer that. I don't want to know. If you haven't.
We're closer than ever.
Than you were 12 hours ago.
Yes,
Exquisite.
That's technically true.
it is.
Yeah, I'd say we're getting along.
Well, what is it that you lot are doing? I get the occasional party, but never really in my home. I would be lying if I said I wasn't curious as to what you're up to.
We're on our way to Gem Chip
Ah,
to research, I think.
interesting. And what is the topic of your research? I didn't peg you all as academics.
We aren't.
Well, to speak for yourself, I'm something of an academic. And we are researching memory issues in Outbreak. Very, it's a little secretive, so we can't go into it too much.
Ah, I see.
But yes, consider yourself privy to some insider information now.
Well,
I mean, it was information that was just on a board, like a public board in a tavern.
Well, yes, but now that it's gone now. Now the information doesn't exist there.
Yeah, that's true.
well, I consider myself honored to be in the presence of such a learned academic.
Yes, of course, of course.
Well, memory loss, that sounds rather serious.
Yes, it is serious business. If you have any information, maybe, that you'd like to share, we'd be willing to listen.
I can't say I am familiar with any amount of memory loss myself. Being out in the woods like this, I kind of get out of the loop, so to say.
Right. Well, that's perfectly okay.
Yeah, you mentioned you're a druid. I'm a Circle of Stars druid myself.
Oh, how wonderful. I always thought that, you know, being out in the woods like this, it's a peaceful existence, especially for goblins I've found.
Yeah.
I myself am a simple druid of the land tending to this forest. I was very lucky to be able to have my son here instead of where I grew up, and teaching him about the ways of the forest, it's been worth living for.
Oh, that's really nice. Yeah. I mean, one druid to another, the forest is gonna survive. I mean, it's hurt pretty bad, but it seems like this is a thing that they can pull through.
Basso smiles warmly. Yes. That is the one thing you can always count on nature to do. Everything else, well, it's all up in the air.
You know, I don't think everything has to be all up in the air.
Oh dear.
He slides his Bible across the table.
Get ready, Bosco. He's about to convert you. he's not a cleric, which is actually. Did you wait? Are you a cleric? You cast a spell,
Yeah, he
I think.
cast a spell.
Yeah. Are you like you said? You're a barbarian. Are you like a barb cleric?
Another multi-classer.
No, I'm just a
Yeah.
barbarian. But Sanctifex, he is the god of perfection and purity, which means that he's the best god of all, because nothing can be better than perfect. Are you hearing me, Bosco?
I am hearing you, Scrivener.
Have you ever heard of Sanctifex before? I know that it's kind of a smaller religion, but hey, small is fine when there are only so many people willing to be perfect.
You know what? I'm gonna make him roll a religion check for that. If he's heard of Sanctifex before. Let's see. Damn. That's an 18 on the die, and he has a +5 wisdom mod.
God
Whoa.
Whoa.
Nice.
Bosco has heard of Sanctifex before. New angle to his character I hadn't considered. Alright. Bosco hears you mention the name Sanctifex, and his eyes do shine with a bit of intrigue. Yes, I have heard of Sanctifex before. I'll admit I've never really interacted very closely with any of his followers, and as you said, there are very few of those. But I'm familiar with his aspects, and perfection certainly is one of them.
It's the lots of people have different interpretations of him because he's pretty quiet and vague, doesn't really communicate with his followers, which is like totally fine because mortals are below gods for a reason, and if we were on the same level then we would also just be gods. Well, yeah, my specific sect, I guess I would say, really focuses in on the perfection and purity aspect, which I think is once again the best because there's nothing better than perfection.
Yes, I do understand your point of view there. And truly, I do believe that purity is an important aspect of life as we live it. However, I do find great comfort in the wild of the forest, of course. I've dedicated my life to it. And I find it a wonderful environment to raise my son in, of course.
Well, which would you say is more important? Responsibility or happiness?
Bosco thinks on it a bit. I believe responsibility is incredibly important, and I would be lying if I said I hadn't sacrificed happiness for it a few times. However, I couldn't bear to think of a life without happiness, a life without my son, a life outside of this forest.
Well, I don't think you'd have to give up any of that under Sanctifex, because there's nothing directly in the Sanctifex Bible that says you can't live in a forest or have a son, and you seem pretty responsible, so I think that his tenets would really blend in well with your life. And hey, I'm just spitballing here. I think it'd be great if you would consider it, and I'll leave this book here for a little bit. Of course, I'm going to take it before I go. But like, hey, if you want to open it up and take a peek, then I'm just trying to get, I'm just trying to save as many souls as I can before I go.
Son, I can't read, unfortunately. I don't know how much good your book would do me.
Can I read it to you?
You require sleep before you leave.
Oh. Well, okay, well, if you can't, if you like, uh, you know, if you have some time, then I would totally do that for you. I'd be very, very interested.
I wouldn't mind giving an offering to Sanctifex for the night you'll be staying here. My ears.
Sorry.
No. It is all right. If you have some sort of nightly routine, that you do to honor Sanctifex, I would not mind being a part of it just for a night.
Okay, well, I usually just pray before bed, but you know, I pray for something kind of specific.
You don't need not share it with me. Simply being there, or perhaps even making my own prayer on my own, would be enough.
Wow. Yeah, no, that'd be awesome. Okay. Yeah. We'll do that for Sanctifex.
Bosco smiles kindly at Scrivener and continues cooking. And he says,
This guy's great.
Was that in character?
Yeah, it was.
That's awesome. And he says,
Wait, what did he just say?
I just said this guy's great.
Cool.
Actually, yeah, no. He would continue cooking, and what would he prepare for you guys? He would some like bread and
Lots of bread.
yeah, fucking these bitches love bread. Got a sourdough
Sorry?
starter.
They what?
You sound like you said they fuck bread.
Oh
Wow.
no,
Yeah.
I'm sorry.
That's what I heard.
I said that they fucking love bread. That's what I
Y'all
said.
hear what
You-
you want to hear.
You definitely said they fuck bread.
Yeah, I also heard that.
I
Oh
don't know
no,
what
I don't
happened.
want any part of that. Oh, Scrivener can't participate though.
Aw.
Shut up.
No.
I didn't say that. Okay, maybe I did. I didn't mean to. I meant that they love bread.
A little too much.
He has a sourdough starter. It's
Ugh.
completely fine and normal. All right. Normal bread. He provides you guys with some bread.
Will they make me a grilled cheese if I ask?
Bosco does not have cheese.
Shit. That's fine.
Would Delos ask for a grilled cheese?
No. he
Okay.
wouldn't.
Yeah, yeah, Bosco would give you guys some bread, and he would have prepared some, like, cured meats. So you get some bread and cured meat. You get some cured meat on toast for dinner.
Sounds good.
Mm-mm-mm.
Yeah, I eat it.
Yeah. And he'd offer some wine, too. Fuck it, he'd offer some wine. At the
Scrivener
table.
can't drink that.
Scrivener can't drink that?
Yeah.
Alright. He'd offer some wine at the table. Is
I'll
Gani
fuck that shit up.
Is Gani eating with everyone at the table?
I'm hoping that someone let her know when dinner was ready.
Yeah.
Dallas would grab her.
Yeah, absolutely.
Oh, yeah.
Bosco would tell
Someone
somebody
would.
to go fetch her for dinner.
Cool, yeah.
So I just
When-
I go in and I just see you sitting on the floor.
She's she's laying in the bed, smoking on her pipe.
Oh.
Isn't that Leaf's bed?
That is
Yeah.
Leaf's bed. She's smoking in Leaf's bed.
Yeah.
No.
Do that often?
Yeah. Is that a problem?
What's in there?
Just some leaf I found.
What kind of leaf?
I don't know. Hopefully tobacco.
Can you do tricks with it? With
No.
the smoke? No? Okay. That's cool. There's dinner.
Perfect. Is there oh no, we're like underground, right?
We are underground. You've just fucking smoked in a child's bed in his underground home.
Yeah,
With
no, I
no
know what I was
windows.
doing. Okay. Is there an end table?
An end table? Yeah, there'd be an end table.
Okay, she sets her pipe down on the table and goes up the room.
Does she like I don't know what the word is exactly, but does she snuff the smoke out?
No, she's like it'll snuff out itself.
Okay.
Which by the way, for pipes like that, they do go out very easily.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. No, the fucking house isn't gonna burn down. We're underground. The walls are made out of rocks. That's okay.
Yeah, I was gonna ask if there's a window, 'cause she just tossed the ash out the window.
Yeah. Alright, cool. Yeah, Gani would be invited to dinner. You guys would be eating cured meats on bread with wine. Except
Oh,
for Scrivener.
yum.
Scrivener can't have wine.
Gani partakes of
Delos
wine.
is fucking up this wine.
Unfortunately, Leaf is eating dinner in his room, but, when
Wait, in his room or the room that he's staying in?
Oh, wait, you're right! Yeah, no, you're right. Leaf would be staying in Bosco's room.
Okay, he won't have to suffer just yet.
He would walk in, start coughing, and then walk out and be like, Dad! Oh god, yeah, no. He comes out of Bosco's room to pick up his food for the night, and he waves to you guys, and he goes back in, and that's Leaf.
Nice.
So yeah, around the dinner table, does anyone want to say anything in particular, or?
Scrivener prays before he eats.
Alright. Bosco would see this and kind of mime your motions. Yeah, so, over dinner, Bosco would say, you know, an adventuring party as yourself, doing research of all things. I don't suppose I could possibly be of use.
I actually have a question.
Of course.
Do you know anything about any of the burn marks around any of the fire?
Well, when dealing with dragon fire like this, I personally don't have any experience.
Johnny leans in.
It was a dragon.
Oh, yes. You lot haven't seen the red dragon flying overhead.
Have you seen anyone else pass through here? Maybe following the dragon?
Well, personally I don't leave very often, but, no, I can't say I have. My son, however, loves to wander around. Maybe you could ask him.
He gets up and goes to Bosco's room.
Staying around the
I would like to see if I can follow without Gani noticing that I'm following her.
Oh, alright. That's gonna be a stealth. I'm assuming that Gani isn't... Well, actually, how far... Wait, no, never mind. I'm assuming that Gani isn't actively trying to see if people are following her or not.
No, not really.
Alright, roll me stealth, Delos.
Okay, 17.
A 17
I'm proficient.
beats her passive perception. So...
Yeah.
Good job.
Thank you.
Good job, you successfully trail Gani.
I'm like a shadow.
Do you fucking say anything to the table before you leave, or do you just...
I don't.
Yeah, Delos, do you excuse yourself in any sort of way, or do you just
Yeah, he'd probably get up and say, "Excuse me, don't follow me."
Okay. Bosco is now mildly worried for his son, but
He
he's.
says, "Your son is safe."
Uh,
I'm gonna actually
It's not
pretend.
suspicious.
I'm gonna pretend you
Gerby
didn't say that.
raises an eyebrow and goes, "You're making it worse, dude."
Yes, I am actually going to pretend you didn't say that, because then I would be more suspicious.
Didn't say what. All right,
I'm I'm
he's
kind
gone.
of a chill parent like that, so you know, if anything happens, I'll handle it. It's fine.
relax, I'll handle it, sorry.
You should be. All right. Chelsea, you're saying something?
Oh yeah, I think Gerby's just gonna be like, don't like mind those two. You know, we all just met, but they're both the kind of quiet, mysterious type. I mean, I'm trying to remember. We all know each other's names right now. Yeah.
Mhm.
Yeah.
I don't have.
By
Did,
this
did
point.
Gani ever introduce herself to them?
I feel like over the course.
We would get your fucking name out of you. Sorry, you can't.
Yeah,
I
you
just.
gave your name to the first fucking schmuck you saw, and these guys wouldn't know
Yeah.
your name.
Yeah.
She's not gonna keep it a secret, but it is funny. I don't think she ever actually introduced herself on
Neither
screen.
did Delos, but I'm sure eventually it would
Yeah.
come up.
Yeah. Let's say we all know each other's names since we've
Yeah.
been traveling on the road for multiple hours.
Yeah.
At some point, Scrivener would be like, "Hey, you didn't say your name. Tell me it.
Tell me now!
Tell me now. I want to know."
Great.
All right. Yeah. In that case, Gerby's like, yeah, I don't. You know, Gani's kind of. She gives off pretty woman on a mission sort of vibe, and yeah. So yeah, no. Leaf's fine. They're both just mysterious, quiet types.
Right, of course. It would be, frankly, foolish to try something in my own home.
Yeah.
Alright. Yeah, cutting over to Gani and Delos. Gani is going into Bosco's room to have a little chat with Leaf, and Delos is trailing behind, not being noticed.
Well, I knock on the door.
Leaf would say, behind the door, "Hold on a second," and get up from the thing and open the door. And he's very, very small. And he goes, "Hello, ma'am."
Yes, hello. Your dad was saying you like to adventure out sometimes. I was wondering if you saw the dragon that flew overhead.
The dragon? What dragon?
You didn't see the dragon.
Oh, when would I have seen a dragon, miss?
Okay. Did you have how many people do you see wandering through here, through this forest?
Oh, not a lot. Maybe just, And he kind of he brings his finger and his index finger and his thumb to his chin and rubs it a little bit, looking very thoughtful. How many? Maybe just a few a week. I usually don't stray very far.
And have you seen any recently within the week?
Other than you guys? No, not really.
Great. Okay.
What is it,
And
miss?
you don't know what started the fire then? That's been
No,
around?
but my dad probably knows.
Oh, okay. Thank you, goodbye. And then she turns to leave.
Does she?
Is Delos just fucking standing there?
He probably darts behind like a door or something.
All right. Yeah, she just goes back to the table.
All right. Cool. As you guys come back to the table, I'm assuming Delos might wait a little bit before.
Yeah, he
following
waits.
behind. Yeah.
He was just in the
pretends-
bathroom.
Yeah, pretends he was using the bathroom or something, whatever.
No one told him where the bathroom was.
Yeah, he had to find it.
Great.
Well, no, he'd know. He looked at every room.
No, fucking, you're right, actually. He definitely opened up the bathroom and was like, bathroom, got it.
Yeah.
He's got this whole place mapped out.
Mm-hmm.
You do. Alright. Yeah. You
Alright,
Yes.
your
guys,
turn.
you guys would come back to the table and Bosco would be like, have a nice chat with my son, the two of you.
You know
not,
how
Not me.
Hmm?
I didn't. I just went to the restroom.
Bosco is gonna roll a insight on that. Ooh, he did not
Oh.
roll good.
Yeah. 18 plus 7. Whatever, man.
Bosco believes you.
Yeah.
Alright. And what does Gani say in response?
So, it seems you're aware of our mission to investigate memory loss. I think you might want to get your son checked for that as well.
My son checked for memory loss.
Yes, I don't know if you know any ways to revert that, but I just thought I'd let you know.
Bosco suddenly looks very serious, and he stands up from the table, and he says, "Excuse me for a moment." And he goes to see his son. Does anyone follow him as he does that?
Nope.
Alright, I will.
You will?
Yep.
Alright, anyone else?
I think Gerby is gonna ask Gani for more information since she seems on the ball with this.
All right, what do you say? Role play with me, baby.
Yeah, or I didn't know if we wanted to do Delos following them first, but
Yeah, no, let's do this first.
okay, then yeah, I think Gerby's just gonna be like, "Whoa, wait, you think he got? What'd you guys talk about?"
She leans in and kind of lowers her voice and is just like, "All right, I'm gonna level with you. I think a lot of people got. It seems strange, right, that Bosco here noticed the dragon. No one else has seemed to notice the dragon. I think that'd be a pretty hard thing to miss."
That's actually Gerby thinks about this for a minute, because as we've established, Gerby is a druid and just lives out in the woods. So I don't know how long she was walking for when she got to the town or how far away she was. But Gerby is now thinking about it and thinking about the fact that she lives in the woods where the fire happened and also didn't notice a dragon flying in the sky, and she is a Circle of Stars druid, so she's literally always looking at the sky every night.
Yeah?
Yeah, and Gerby thinks about this, and she says, oh damn. Dude, I think I got.
You probably might have. Do you have any recollection of the fire happening?
No, but I've been in the woods for not these specific woods, but I've been out in the wilderness for a while now. I kind of just live out in the woods, and I mean, I check the sky and the constellations every night.
I should have noticed a dragon if there was a dragon, like, in the forest last night.
Right, and Scrivener, you said your house got destroyed at like in the middle of the night, right?
1 a.m.
Exactly. So you should have seen it.
Yeah.
And I've been following this trail of fire for about a week now, and every single person I've come across did not see the dragon, when I know for a fact that there has been a dragon on the loose.
Well, then what makes this goblin guy any different? Like, why can he mention a dragon and, like, his son didn't?
My first thought is that he doesn't go out a lot, so either maybe all these people have encountered someone who specifically erased their memory, or maybe some kind of catastrophic event happened and wiped everyone's memory on the surface. I'm not sure.
Like some kind of spell or something, and it hit everyone who was above ground.
Exactly.
Dang. Okay, well that's scary.
That's pretty smart. You're wise beyond your years.
Thank you. I do also know that, based on the tracks that I've been, on the fire that's been spread, I've also noticed a set of tracks that are consistent following the fire. So I believe a group of people are tracking this dragon as well. Maybe they have something to do with it, I'm not quite sure.
Do you know these people?
No.
Can I do an insight on that?
Of course you can.
Okay.
Gani, share your number with us, your non-disclosed skill number.
I don't think that's gonna do it. That's just a 10.
That's a 2.
All right. Val, you tell Haley how truthful you were being there.
All right. You
How-
can
how
tell.
do you know that? Yeah.
You can tell that Gani is definitely not giving you the whole truth there, but she is a little confident in that no.
So she's confident that she doesn't know them, but she's not leading on. Like, perhaps it was her
You can tell there's
find them.
there's more
There's more
to that. She's kind of, just almost like it's like lying by omission,
Yeah. I think Scrivener's just gonna like look at you for a sec, kind of like play with his necklace, and I think I think he says,
Miss Gani, I think it'd be really beneficial if you would provide all the information that you know, since we're, a team now. And I took a bunch of, hits to the face and body.
Yeah.
So I'm pretty committed, and I think it would really help us assist you if you would, let us be on the same page.
Right. I do agree that it might be best for all of us to share any information we're keeping to ourselves. And she glares at Scrivener.
Yeah, information that's important to the mission at hand is really beneficial to have on the table.
Right. I agree. And then she doesn't say anything.
In the following silence, Gerby pipes up. You guys all do this thing where, like, you guys all say ominous statements and then stare into each other's eyes. Is this just all like a thing you all do?
Gunny
Yeah.
doesn't say anything and just keeps staring at Scrivener.
He fully like turns to look at Gani and not Gani to Gerby and gives her a smile. And it's like,
Yeah.
All right.
Great. Yeah, so fucking great conversations, guys. I'm loving it. I'm loving it. I'm rubbing my little hands together like a fly. Delos, kind of missed that. He's following Bosco instead.
Yeah, he didn't hear any of that shit.
Bosco, very concerned, walks to his room where Leaf is staying and are you trying to hide that you're following him as well?
Yep.
Alright. Roll me a stealth.
Not 20.
Fucking.
I'm not joking.
Hell.
So, just 27?
Yeah, man, a 27 gets past Bosco's fucking. What was it? Like 15? He had a 15.
Doesn't matter, baby. Doesn't matter.
No, it was a 19. He had a 19.
Yeah.
A passive perception of 19, and you
God.
fucking beat it. You.
He's like a shadow, y'all.
It's really scary.
Yeah, that's definitely a word to describe Delos.
All right, I'm gonna say that Bosco does like. He does go to close the door, but he leaves a crack open because he doesn't think too much of it. Maybe he's in a little bit of a rush.
I can look through there.
Yeah, and it's enough for you to be able to hear everything going on and even see. And he has no fucking idea you're there.
Fuck yes.
And you see him come up to Leaf, his son, and he goes, Leaf, I'm sorry to bother you finishing your dinner tonight. I'm sorry again for grounding you, but you know how I worry for you. Yeah, I know. Thank you for dinner. Of course, Leaf. Now, let me just make sure you're alright from today. Of course, I trust that, that kind party out there did everything they could, but you're my son. Mm-hmm, of course. And, Bosco holds his son gently, and, I don't know how much of it would be visible, but I would say that Delos could at least make the assumption that there's some magic going on.
With a nat 20.
With a nat fucking 20. Did you make... Is that another roll, or was that just your stealth?
That was my stealth.
Alright, yeah. No. Yeah. Delos would be able to tell that there's some magic going on as Bosco holds his son, looks him over. And it takes a while, but eventually Bosco does, let him go, gives him a little once-over, nods, and tussles his hair a bit. Alright, you look all good to go. Although, you are barred from any future expeditions for the next... And he taps his chin. Week. The next week? Yes, the next week. And more after that.
we hear a no in the other room.
You hear a loud no that you can very clearly hear, and then some more whining after that, as Delos, you can tell he's saying, play with the bushes. And he's like, you'll be able to play with the bushes. I just have to be there with you. But you never come outside. I will to watch you, alright? Really? Yes. I guess that's okay. Thank you. I love you, Leaf. Yeah. Yeah. Love you too. And then he tussles his hair again. Very loving. And then he comes out.
Delos darts behind something again.
All right. For this, I want you to yeah, I'm gonna actively roll perception for Bosco this time.
Okay. I get to keep my old roll.
Damn it! Yeah. Uh. Yeah. No. Fucking. He doesn't notice you. Although he does get back to the table and notice you're not there.
Once he's gone, I'm gonna go into the room that I'm staying in, pretend I'm doing something in there.
All right. Okay. You won't be there for this conversation.
Okay, I wait for a bit. I take off my cloak and I put it in there and I come back. That's what I was doing. It was hot in here.
All right.
Now that the cloak's off, you guys can see he's got some dope. Both his arms are tatted up all the way up
It's true.
with some kind of swirly designs.
Cool character details aside, I need you to roll deception.
Yeah, sure.
That's against his insight.
21.
Fucking hell! What the fuck?
14
so
plus
for real,
7.
this is how dealing with rogues is. Fucking
Sorry.
hate rogues.
Well, it's because you keep having me do deception checks and stealth checks, which are my 2 expertises.
I'm not making you do those. You're
Oh,
just choosing to stealth and lie around because you're Delos.
Yeah,
I
well,
love rogues.
I'm playing to my strengths right now.
Yeah,
Mhm.
no.
Don't get mad at me.
You're doing amazing.
Thanks. No, I'm glad that you get to play a character that lets you do the things you want to do. I just can't fucking believe that my fucking archdruid character can't tell that you're lying to his face.
Yep. Yeah, so I took my cloak off. I just got some basic kind of leather armor underneath, like whatever.
Cool. All right. Yeah.
Mhm.
So yeah, Delos comes, sits back down. Bosco looks him over a bit, and after a bit of explanation, he relaxes, but still clearly worried. And he says, "Gani, it seems you are right. My son has in fact been touched. I don't know what this means exactly. It's not a spell I can dispel on my own, which, I'll be honest, it does frighten me."
You don't have any inclination as to what might have caused it at all?
Not at all. You said that this seems to be affecting memories of the dragon specifically.
Yes, I don't know the full extent of everything that has been tampered with, but he should have seen the dragon and potentially a group of people.
Well, of course he saw the dragon. He was the one who told me about it.
He told you about the dragon.
Yes. I, again, don't go out by myself very often. He loves to tell me about what he does on the surface, and one day he came home crying because of a dragon attack. That was just the other night, actually. Why'd I say one day? Don't worry about it.
And did he mention anything about a party of people?
A party of people? No, I can't say he did. Other than, of course, you folk, but I don't believe that if you were the perpetrators of such a thing, you would have so readily told me about it.
Yeah, actually, we just had a talk. So we got affected too. I mean, I don't know about Gani since, I mean, I don't know if you just remember the dragon or if you, like, figured it out with your, like, investigation skills, you're pretty smart, but, like, Scrivener's, like, town got hit, and I was in the woods when the dragon showed up, and neither of us remember that.
I do remember, just by the way.
Oh. Okay, is there... Shoot, do you have anything in common with Bosco, then?
I was, underground for a bit. I'm thinking that might have something to do with it.
Right.
Perhaps.
I suggest you stay down here as much as you can.
You see Bosco's eyes get a bit sad at that. But he nods. Let me see, what would he say here? I can't think of any spell within my knowledge with the power to do such a thing. Of course, there are spells that pertain to memory, not any within my power, of course, but to affect even my son. And
I'm hoping it's something we can investigate when we arrive in Gem Chip. That being said, if you come across anything worth noting, maybe send a courier or something towards Gem Chip. Hopefully it'll reach us.
Perhaps. I'm sure I could pick up a spell to do such a thing. And he looks to Delos. You've been very quiet. Do you know anything about this?
I'm just listening, gathering information.
Well, now that I know that such a matter is so close to me, I would love to help you in any way I can. In fact, I do have a spell I think that may interest you.
What's that?
I can cast divination. It is a high-level spell. But I don't know how much it will help you, especially if you're working with magic much higher than mine. But if it could possibly, I would gladly lend that service.
What does this do?
Let me read. Just reading from the spell description here. You ask a single question concerning a specific goal, event, or activity to occur within 7 days, and the GM offers a truthful reply.
Does anyone have anything? A question.
Can you restate what that does?
Oh, yeah. Basically what Bosco's offering here is he would let you guys ask a question about something that happened within the past 7 days, or something you guys plan to do in the next 7 days, or expect something that... Basically, you can ask anything about any event, past, future, whether or not you're involved in it, whatever you want, as long as it's the past 7 days or the future 7 days. And I have to give you a truthful reply. And this can be in the form of a short phrase, a cryptic rhyme, or an omen.
Well, I think that Gani should do that since she's clearly the most in the know.
Yeah, you would know what to ask since you actually remember anything about this.
I'm thinking it'll be pretty easy to follow this track of fire. I'm hoping once we get to Gem Chip we will get access to more information there. I'm thinking maybe asking if we will be afflicted again by memory loss, because that would be abysmal.
Ooh, yeah.
Of course, the spell would only be able to predict if that were to happen in the next 7 days, and of course, as with all divination magic, the result might change depending on if any of you act outside of your nature.
Right. Does anyone have a better suggestion?
Not really. I think that's probably the best question that you can ask. Yeah, if like, I mean, if the answer ends up being yeah, we're all gonna get memory wiped tomorrow, then that'd be good to know.
Yes. I will be taking heavy notes just in case before we leave.
Yeah, probably write this down in a diary somewhere.
Yes.
Well, if it's agreed upon, of course I would be glad to do that service for you. I'll admit I haven't cast the spell much on my own before. The spell requires an offering to a god. I don't find myself in particular allegiance with any god, really. Perhaps.
Oh well, that's great. We got the guy right here.
Yeah,
You
yeah.
got the guy!
You should do
We can
Pan.
offer this guy.
What?
You should do Pan.
Wait. Oh. Sorry, Miss Gani. Did you mean offer as in, like, sacrifice, or was that just, like...
Whoa.
Oh, is that not what we're doing?
I simply refuse to offer any of you as sacrifices for such a meaningless end.
That'd be such a waste. I can take so many hits to my face.
Absolutely not. Something else.
The adventuring types do seem to be quite reckless. But I see many ways this could go. Of course, Sanctifex is a closer god. His reach is very close to the material plane in that way. And Pan, of course, is much farther by comparison. However, Sanctifex...
You making some assumptions? About our satyr friend here?
I said I wish it Pan.
To
Well, that's
Bosco?
what I asked.
Yeah.
Yeah, I said we should do Pan.
Oh,
Yeah.
I didn't. Oh, you said Pan. I thought you said pen. I wasn't sure what the fuck you were talking about.
Alright.
Oh, Miss Gani and her old hearing.
It's fine.
Her old lady hearing.
She pulls her hood up.
She's so cute. Okay. Yeah, let's just do Sanctifex. Because he's the best one. That's what perfection is.
Of course, the other matter is that you mentioned that your god is notoriously silent.
Ah.
Pan is great. He'll answer you. You call him up. Hey, Pan, how's it going? He's like, it's going great.
I'm
Having fun? And I'm like, yeah.
Well,
Well, I don't really do that so much anymore, but back, you know.
well.
Sorry.
Gani first.
Yeah.
Would a god more close to the material plane be better or worse?
I believe it would be better, especially to events pertaining on the taking place on the material plane.
Right. And I assume Pan deals more in the Fae.
Of course.
I might have a suggestion if no one else has a better one.
Yeah.
Yeah, go ahead. I mean, the god I was kind of raised up in is McLoviet, and Bosco, you probably know that guy. Probably not good. Good
Bosco makes
ass.
such a face when you mention it, and he nods pretty firmly when you.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't know how well this will work out, but I suggest the great Lord Marduk.
Marduk. I can't say I'm familiar.
He is my he is a dragon lord that I worship.
Bosco nods, understanding. Unfortunately, I don't believe these kinds of spells work in such a way. I believe if we are contacting a god on the material plane, we should be looking for celestial gods in that way.
Right.
I feel like Scrivener's drenched in sweat trying to defend his silent god in the "we need an answer" prompt.
I am going to say, I do think Bosco would turn to Scrivener and say, personally, I'm willing to take a chance with Sanctifex.
Yeah, I think that sounds like our best bet. Plus you'd know what to offer as the sacrifice or whatnot. Best way to
Yeah.
go about it.
Okay. Yeah, yeah, let's go Sanctifex. I have full I believe in him.
Right, and,
Alright, so what are we offering?
well, for the spell, I need, of course, the offering and also some incense. I'm sorry, this is very embarrassing, but I cast this spell so rarely I don't believe I have any.
Oh, well, wouldn't you know it? Delos runs over to his cloak and he has incense.
Oh, wonderful.
He actually has a few. He's like, which take your pick.
Oh, oh, so many options. Yeah, yeah, you're all such a convenient group of adventurers to come around.
Which one does he pick?
Oh, fucking, what
We
does
got
he have?
sage, we got rosemary, we got lavender,
Sage, rosemary, and lavender.
and little sticks. He has like the actual herbs, but he's also got little sticks of them.
I do think Bosco would look at these and be like, ooh, rosemary. And you just pick that.
Nice.
Smells yummy.
So what kind of offering do we need to make?
Anything that would be appropriate to Sanctifex. I believe that is your area.
Oh shit. Okay.
What does he like? Things that are perfect, things that are not relations between men.
Yeah.
And
Not music.
Not music.
Not
Yeah, I was gonna
music.
say.
I will say the longer you guys list things, the more like confused Bosco looks as he just like looks at Scrivener and doesn't say anything, but he's
Scrivener is sinking into his chair a little bit more with each comment.
Yeah. Okay. Well. Hey. Well, you've told us a lot about stuff that this guy doesn't like. What does he like?
Symmetry?
Bosco nods. Something symmetrical.
If you have, like, I don't know, something very clean, something symmetrical, something, like, shiny, white, maybe, like marble.
I was, honestly, when I said symmetrical and, like, thoughtfully rubbed my chin, I was thinking about a leaf from outside. Because they grow like that.
Honestly, a leaf might work.
Really?
You know, he doesn't like a lot of things, but if something can grow in nature, which is unpredictable and it can come out perfect, then that would be a prime example of what Sanctifex represents.
Bosco looks very pleased at that. And, he thinks a bit. Let me think. Okay.
A villager just showed up.
Yeah, sorry, a villager just...
We have to trade with
Here.
him.
Did you guys see that? A villager just ran by with me.
Did you guys just see that?
It's one of those
This
stupid
fucking
baby
leaf.
villagers.
Oh my god.
Yeah, no,
We go into Bosco's room and Leaf is jumping up and down on the bed.
Okay, I do think Bosco would think on it and he would be like, of course, if we give an offering that is not meaningful, the spell could fail. And in Sanctifex's case especially, might have to be very careful. There is... Once, years ago, my son found a 4-leaf clover on the ground. And, well, I pressed it and kept it safe. It's small, but meaningful.
Perfect.
Bosco nods. I would like to give him the opportunity to know what it is we are using it for. And Bosco would stand up, and he'd go to his room again, and he'd talk to Leaf.
Yeah, while Bosco leaves, I think Gerby fills in missing details for Delos. Just
Okay.
like, hey, so while you were, I guess, in the bathroom again, or taking off your cloak, like, and she basically just, explains the general, yeah, we all got mind wiped, which is why we don't know that there's a dragon, and Gani and Bosco are apparently the only two people we've met so far who actually remember it.
Okay. Delos listens and nods his head.
Alright. Bosco comes out. Leaf is staying in the room. And he's, in his hand you can see he has a framed, 4-leaf clover, pressed and everything. Alright.
Can Scrivener inspect it to make sure it's like perfectly equal?
Yeah, you can. Do you want to give me a fucking... What is that? Whatever. What roll do you think that would be?
Investigation?
Yeah, you want to just do an investigation?
Yeah, it's 15.
Yeah, it is very equal. There are obviously leaves in nature that don't grow perfectly, but this one seems very, very even, at least to your eyes.
Okay.
Yeah, I think that there's also something to be said about giving something up that is meaningful for a greater cause, which represents responsibility, which means they'll respond.
Bosco kind of laughs a little sadly, but he understands. Yeah, so he takes the leaf out of the frame and he puts together a makeshift altar. Again, he's not very religious, so he doesn't just have one. And he sets it down, and he asks for Delis's incense, and he lights it, and he
So get it on the first try?
Let me see what Druidcraft can Druidcraft light candles or incense or anything?
Gerbs.
Yeah, I'm trying to remember. I don't think so,
You don't think
but
so?
I'm double checking.
Yeah, that's alright. Yeah, he would light it.
Yeah,
by
you
his-
instantly light a candle torch, small campfire.
With
Oh yeah,
Druidcraft?
okay. It says that on the bottom.
Yeah, with Druidcraft.
Awesome.
Oh yeah, nice. Yeah, he would just fucking do it with Druidcraft.
Awesome.
Yeah. So he lights the incense. It's a plain altar, but he's put it together for you guys, and he doesn't kneel down before it in a way you might expect him to. He kind of just sits in front of it and crosses his legs, and he puts both of his hands on his knees, and he's kind of hunched over. He's bending his elbows a little bit in focus. And he asks, after a while, the spell is cast. The spellcasters in the party can tell that there's something active there.
Which is all of us, apparently.
Which is all of you, apparently. And
With Scrivener's subclass, he has detect magic, like, built in.
he does.
Yeah. Val has to pee.
Oh, Val. Okay.
Val,
I also have to
how
pee.
bad?
Let's take a little break before we get this intense Sanctifex scene
And
right here.
we'll get our answer after this break.
We will.
After this pee.
All right. See you later, folks. All right, everyone. Back from the break.
Hi.
Hi,
missed you.
everyone.
I love you.
We
We're
missed
about to
you.
ask a question.
Yeah, we're about to ask a question.
And we're making this poor man, get rid of a gift to his son in order for us to ask a question to a god that never answers.
His son would be dead without us. It's fine.
True.
Yeah, and to be fair, this is also to help his son who got blasted with memory loss.
And as
Right, sorry, let me get back into character. Yeah, he owes us one.
Yeah, fuck this guy.
yeah, he did go and ask permission, and Leaf said it was all right. So, but yeah, set off screen. Bosco's the one casting the spell. Bosco's going to be the one asking the question. And if I remember correctly, the question was if anyone in your party is going to have their memories tampered with in the next 7 days.
Yeah.
All right.
Do we want to specify and who, or leave that up to interpretation?
And who?
Like, if anyone in our party's gonna get their memory fucked, and if so, who?
Oh.
If you can phrase that as like one statement, maybe.
I just did.
We could say, does it have? Yeah, we could just say like, please state the name of like. Yeah.
Or
like,
we could
please...
just say who in this party will have their memory affected.
Mm-hmm.
Oh.
Yeah.
Yeah, I was gonna say.
That's good.
Yeah, we can totally do that. All right.
And if you want to be really specific, we can say everyone's names instead of just this party, if that's too...
I think this party reads and Jordan would be a butt if
I'd
he
be
made
such a butt.
I don't
Yeah,
want to fuck. I don't
frickin'-
want to fuck with gods. I don't want
Be a freaking booty butt to like catch us on a loophole.
Mm-hmm.
I would be such an ass.
Yeah.
But yeah, no, that'll work perfectly.
I don't know if it's genie rules. I don't know how specific we gotta be.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Is Sanctifex a genie?
No.
So
He sucks.
yeah.
I mean,
Genies usually suck.
the Bosco did say that this spell works best with celestial gods, so at least when cast on the material plane. When cast in the plane of fairy, any fucking one will do.
Unfortunate that Sanctifex is obviously a fiendish god.
Mm. No.
And Scrivener
What?
took that personally. Alright. Okay. Again, Bosco crosses his legs, sits on the floor, puts his hands on his knees, and hunches over in focus as the incense burns and the four-leaf clover, a memento from his son's very young childhood, lies on the makeshift shrine in front of him. And he speaks, and he says, "Who in this party will have their memories tampered with within the next week?" And a silence washes over the room. And after a few moments, Bosco opens his eyes. And he takes in a deep breath, and he sighs, and he turns to the rest of the room. "You're all safe." And as he says that, his hand reaches out to grab the very small four-leaf clover. And he, with Druidcraft, sets it ablaze. And it falls to ash.
Did you need to burn it first, or there was an after thing? I've never seen that before. I mean, hell, he told you. Why'd you burn it?
Depending on the situation, I'm sure many gods would demand the offering be given first. However,
Oh, but Sanctifex is forgiving now, huh?
no, I just promised.
So he actually responded?
Yes.
Okay.
It, Yes. Yes, he did.
And you've never, like, prayed to him before?
Bosco shakes his head.
Can anyone learn this?
Learn this 4th level druid spell. That's, sorry, to clarify, you don't have to be a 4th level druid to learn it. You have to be an 8th level druid to learn a 4th level druid spell.
Right.
Bosco sighs again. He stands up and he's a bit shorter than you, Scrivener being a goblin, so he has to reach up quite a bit to touch your shoulder comfortingly. But he attempts to, and he says, "I'm sorry."
No, it's fine. Gods make a lot of decisions that don't entirely make sense to the people under them, but it's okay because you're under them. And that's just how the world works. And that's fine.
If it helps at all, of course, using a specific spell to summon a god's aid is a bit louder than your everyday prayer. Maybe one day this is a power you will learn. I don't know.
Maybe. Thank you, by the way. You really helped out in multiple ways.
Yeah, thanks.
Yes, I appreciate this information.
Bosco smiles. Of course. Now, it is late. You must all rest.
Okay, good night.
Good night.
Yeah, Delos goes.
Scrivener scuttles off to his own room.
Mm-hmm.
Night.
All right. Scrivener, he scuttles off to his own room. He's a lot of the doors don't have locks because this house is fully homemade. But the bedrooms and bathrooms do because Leaf gets kind of shy sometimes. So does Scrivener lock his door?
I knew that you were going to ask that. Scrivener is sad right now. So I don't think he is thinking about that. I think he's just gonna wash his face, kind of, get ready for bed. I think he's just assuming everyone else is going to bed and he's not super thinking. So yeah. No, he doesn't.
All right. Does anyone want to do anything before bed?
Yes,
All right.
I do.
What does Gani do before bed?
Gani waits for everyone to kind of get settled in. She sets up on the floor in Leaf's room.
Wait, is Gerby also in Leaf's room? I don't remember.
Yeah, you're all.
We're all
Everyone
in
got
Leaf's
forced
room.
into Leaf's
Oh,
room,
right.
and then
Scrivener gets his own room.
Scrivener
Yeah.
gets a spare room. It is, I will say, the three of you got Leaf's room because it is nicer than the room that Scrivener is in.
Mm-hmm.
Delos is gonna stay up. He ain't going to bed first.
Damn. Well, Gani allows Delos to take the bed if he wants because he's big. Well, I guess might be a child's bed. Whatever. Anyway, Gani sets up.
Yeah,
on
I
the
don't
floor.
know. Would he fit? I don't think he'd fit.
He would not fucking fit.
He can.
Okay.
He's not laying down yet anyway. So
Either way, Gani sets up on the floor. And if Delos is just gonna fucking stand there, Gani's just gonna be like whatever and leave the room after a bit. And she is going to actually check no one's following her this time.
All right. Is anyone following her?
no. Delos would ask where she's going though.
To the bathroom.
Actually, so it's like nighttime.
Yeah.
Gerby would go outside.
Gerby would go outside? Oh.
Just to look at the stars.
Yeah.
If
Cutie pie.
if I see Gerby going outside, I tell her to be careful.
Yeah, thanks. You got it.
All right. Gani, roll a perception check for me. Would this be perception or investigation? To see.
Or what?
To see if anyone's following her.
Oh, right, okay. I guess perception.
Sure, roll a perception.
Oh shit, I fucking fucked. Hold on.
Oh.
She fucking fucked, y'all.
She fucking fucked, guys.
Okay,
Wow.
I dropped my die on the ground and it rolled under the bed. It's fine. I got it. Okay. We said perception?
Yep.
God damn it.
Oh.
Can I take that? Can I take that?
Pick what? Did it roll on the floor?
It rolled on the floor.
If it's very clear what the number is, sure, I'll allow it.
Yeah, I'd say so. That's a natural 20.
Yeah, okay.
Wow.
Natural 20, no one's following it. Wow.
Wow.
Cool. Awesome. And that would make it a 26, just by the way.
Yeah.
Okay, so
Wait. Actually, for a natural 20, I do want to give you something.
Oh.
For a natural 20, as you look behind you, you can tell that no one's following you. But with a natural 20 in perception, it's not a big house. Imagine where you guys are staying and Bosco's room are on opposite ends of a hallway, but it's a very short hallway because this is a hole. You can hear Bosco and Leaf talking, and it's in hushed tones. You can't tell what they're saying exactly, but you can tell it's a tender moment.
Can I try to eavesdrop at all?
You want to eavesdrop on the father and child?
Without being seen?
Roll me a stealth.
I gotta get all the info I can. I need it all.
He's an investigator.
16.
Bosco's passive perception is a 19.
I mean, I don't know.
So I'll give you something. As you approach, you can tell that Leaf sounds sad. And Bosco, he, as he stated before, he's a very responsible man. He wants to protect Leaf more than anything. But it does, you can tell it hurts him to see Leaf sad. But they have each other. And that's all you can get before the conversation suddenly stops as you get closer to the door, and Bosco wordlessly stands up from the bed and starts walking over to the door. Does Gani try to run away at all?
Can I tell if he noticed me?
He's noticed you. He knows someone's there.
Okay, I'll just stand my ground.
Alright. Bosco opens the door and finds Gani standing there. And he asks, "Did you need something?"
I apologize, I just wanted to make sure everything was okay. I heard some distress noises, I just wanted to check.
Bosco looks at you for a while, but he nods. "We're doing all right, thank you. I appreciate greatly, of course, what you've done for my son. And I just hope that in the future, if you learn anything about a way to treat this memory loss, please let me know."
Right.
Bosco gives you a smile. It's sad, but it's genuine. And he wishes you a good night again.
Well, does he go back into his room?
He does.
Okay. Now back to what I was really trying to do.
Gani says to herself.
Rubbing her little fucking hands together.
Back to business. I go over to the guest room and I open the door. I try the door.
Yeah, it's not locked. You can turn the handle.
Cool, I open the door.
Alright.
What do I see?
You said Scrivener washed his face.
Yeah.
Oh my god, it took me so long to figure it out. Oh my god.
Sorry.
Oh my god.
Yeah, anything else about Scrivener's appearance that's notable? I imagine he took off his hat.
I think anything else that's notable? Would he have his tail out?
He'd have his tail
Oh
out.
my god.
Yeah,
All
not in
right.
his pants.
Alright. Okay. And does he have his hat on? I'll let you keep it on if you think he would.
No, absolutely not.
All right.
I think he's kind of. I think that he can't sleep right now. Because he's just thinking too much, so he's probably literally pacing in a circle.
All right, but he is like clothed. He has a shirt and
Yeah.
pants on. All right, yeah.
He's not naked.
He's not naked.
You know, got his ding dong out.
God dang it.
Mm-mm.
Rats.
So yeah, Gani, you walk in, you open the door, and what you see is Scrivener standing there, but he has this very thin tail with kind of a it's got one of those, you know, classic double ends on his tail. And his face is red, and so are his hands. And he has no hat on. And he doesn't have horns. But if you were to look at him for a bit longer, you would see little, almost as if they were
Nubs.
almost as if they were
One might say.
shaved down as close to his head as they could possibly get. There's some
Mm.
bone-like material on his forehead.
Down to the quick.
And yeah, that's what you see.
Sorry, hold on. Okay.
Gani just fucking growled. What the fuck was that?
Don't do it.
Does Scrivener notice that she's opened the door, or is he so focused on pacing around?
I think that he definitely notices, and he literally just like freezes and looks at her.
How are you doing?
Get out.
That's not very nice. And then she closes the door behind her.
Okay. It's actually not very polite to not knock before coming in to someone's room.
Oh, sorry,
I could've-
wasn't aware. Not where I'm from.
Oh, yeah, because of the kobold thing. Having a good night?
Yeah. Are you?
No. Why'd you come over here?
I had some questions I wanted to ask. But I think I got my answers.
Are you going to tell anyone about this?
Do you want me to?
No.
I can keep a secret.
Why?
I don't gain anything from telling anyone.
I don't think you gained anything coming into my room.
I gained knowledge.
Is that enough?
Yeah. I noticed there was a fiend nearby, and I just wanted to make sure we weren't in trouble. We're not in trouble, right?
No. I'm trying to fix it.
Fix it.
You don't have any reason to think I would harm you. I'll take a bunch of hits to the face and be the best service I can. So, no trouble here.
Can I do an insight check?
Yeah.
Eight.
Okay, let me roll. What she's specifically like looking at or looking for?
You're trying to see if he is dangerous or if he is, honest about wanting to take hits and be of service, etc.
Well, he rolled a.
If you're telling the truth, you roll persuasion. If you're lying, you roll deception. But you don't need to tell us.
Okay. Oh, I rolled a 14.
That,
All right.
Yeah, that beats Gani's 8. Fuck. What does that mean though? Damn.
If
Yeah.
it's, deception, then I can't get a good read. Well, either way, I can't get a good read on what your intentions are.
Yeah, alright. But he can successfully convince you either way.
Yeah.
Alright, yeah. You get the idea that he's telling the truth.
Okay. Just as long as you don't sabotage anything. I'm not gonna tell anyone.
I'm not that kind of guy.
She kind of squints and just kind of looking you up and down.
Don't look at me.
Okay, I'll leave you alone. I just wanted to know.
And now you do. So, good for you. Have a good night.
She doesn't say anything and just tries to leave the room without opening the door too wide.
Scrivener's gonna pray.
Alright. Any more details before we go to bed for the night, everyone?
Kirby's lighting up a fat doobie.
Is she
Fuck
really?
yeah!
Is she really lighting up a
Is
fat
she
doobie?
actually?
I'm being so for real.
You're being so for real. She's smoking weed right now.
Yeah,
Outside.
she's outside.
She's outside
Okay,
smoking.
right.
She's actually
Outside.
respectful about it.
I was about to say inside. Okay, yeah, that's fine.
No. She went outside to do this. She's gonna get high and look at the stars until she falls asleep.
Oh yeah.
Aw, man. Alright.
Gani goes back to her room and pulls out like a bedroll or something. She's slept outside a lot. So she just sleeps on the floor on a bedroll she has. And and kind of curls up in her cloak and goes to sleep.
Yeah, Dells probably just takes a pillow and puts it on the floor. He has to sleep on his stomach, so he does that.
No one's even fucking using the bed.
It won't fit.
Kirby might use the bed when she comes back.
He'll notice we're both on the floor and be like, well, free bed.
Yeah? Yeah, exactly. Actually,
know why
Jordan, can I
Connie's
text
not.
you something?
Sure, go ahead.
Are you gonna ask? Oh, probably a message. Never mind.
Secrets.
Secrets are no fun.
Secrets are so much fun.
I love secrets. I love exposing
secrets.
secrets and keeping my own secrets.
Yeah, Chelsea, you can totally do that.
Uh-oh.
Do you want me to, like, be secretive about what exactly you're looking at, or do you not care?
You can, I don't know, you can maybe just tell me, like, yes or no.
Alright,
I got a 14.
Yeah, totally. They're
scared.
about. The stars are about where you left them. The constellation you're looking at specifically is it's still moving, but it's moving in the same way it was before. Nothing really new.
Alright.
What the hell?
Interesting.
All right. Anyone else?
Wait, can I say I did one more thing before going to bed?
Of course.
Can I say Gani has a notebook? Is that fine?
Sure. Yeah, absolutely. You said you were taking notes.
Yeah, okay. Gani takes notes on everything, that we know so far that she's shared, and makes 4 copies of it.
Aww.
Just writes it down on 4 pieces of paper.
That's,
Very nice.
Efficient. I keep having to stop myself from saying that you guys are doing things that are like sweet or nice to each other because I'm like, that's not what it is.
It is efficient. It is practical.
It's so practical. Soon, it'll happen. I swear to God, you all are gonna be besties and you can't live without each other. It'll happen. It'll happen. I got you at knife point.
Slowly
Gani
but
wasn't
surely.
the op, but now she is.
Oh God.
Yeah, Gani's made 2 ops.
Oh yeah, baby, that's what it's all about.
All right.
Scrivener's little,
Let's see if I can
like,
get 3.
Oh my
yeah.
God.
This is Scrivener's very bad day.
Rose-colored glasses have instantly shattered at this old lady fucking ruining his life.
Yeah. Real quick.
Yeah.
Oh man.
Are there any mirrors in this room that we're sleeping in?
Mirrors. I do think, no.
Okay, great.
Yeah. I mean, okay, wait. There's no big mirrors. I think in like a drawer or something there would be a hand mirror, but I don't know if Delos would go through Leaf's fucking drawers for this.
Okay, great. Yeah. I mean, that's all I want.
Yeah, alright. Cool. Yeah, there's nothing.
Yeah, alright, he just piles his cloak into a corner. It jingles around and goes to sleep.
Wow. Alright. Everyone else good?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Alright. You all sleep, and you went to bed pretty late. But you do get a full 12 hours.
Wow.
No, wow, 12 hours? 12 hours? 12 hours?
That's,
12
that's
hours.
a lot.
You get...
It's a little more.
How much do you
than
need
usual.
for a long rest? Like 8? Is it just 8?
8.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You guys get a full 8 hours, you get a long rest. Everyone's at full for everything.
Yay!
Wonderful.
Hooray.
Very nice. And, you guys wake up, not all together, maybe. Bosco would, wake you guys up at a appropriate seeming time. Not like early morning, but, you know, like 8:39-ish.
Cool. That's a very specific time.
Scrivener cakes his face.
Yeah. And...
Man. Sorry, I just thinking about I never realized the fucking little red bits. I
Yep.
never processed.
Yeah.
But now I know.
Yeah, so if you guys don't get up on your own by morning, Bosco would be waking you guys up pretty politely. Leaf makes him knock on doors, so he's knocking on doors. He's trying to be polite.
I think Gani is an early bird and, gets up quickly.
All right.
Delos gets up and he looks like Anna from Frozen when she wakes up and her hair is fucking crazy.
Oh hell yeah, nice.
Yeah.
Yeah, if anyone wants to describe anything interesting that they want to do in the morning, go ahead. If not, I can, describe Bosco setting you off.
Can we make coffee?
Yeah, I want to talk over breakfast.
Bosco does not have coffee. Bosco can give you guys bread and
Only bread.
he's got some tea in the back that he doesn't really drink. He can get that again. He can dust that off.
I think Scrivener is feeling so scared of Gani that like before Gani even sits down, he has like already made her tea and like a plate of bread, and she's like, "That's for you."
Oh my god.
Oh no.
Holy shit. Yeah. Yeah. You'd have to ask, unless you were fucking raiding the kitchen alone. Because okay.
That's an easy ask. Can I make breakfast?
Huh? You would ask if you can make breakfast?
Yeah, he'd be like, "Hey, can I like butter some toast? Can I make some tea?"
Yeah. No, yeah. I don't think Bosco would be awake by the time you're asking this, so you'd have to like knock on his door. But he'd answer the door and you'd be like, "Oh, of course," and he'd offer to help.
I think he'd be like, "No, this one's mine."
Not even to show him anything around.
No, he would just figure it out.
All right. Okay, yeah. Now Scrivener has been set loose in Bosco's kitchen, and he's made Gani breakfast. Anyone else breakfast? No one else breakfast? Just Gani?
Honestly, I think he would make the best one for Gani. But yeah, he'd make everyone breakfast.
Wow. Would he make breakfast for Bosco and Leaf as well?
Yeah.
Wow. That's sweet.
Yeah.
I think that I think that you can see how he doesn't process ages correctly because he has perfectly like cut up Gani and Leaf's food into like non-chokeable, like perfect symmetrical like squares.
Oh man. That's awesome. Yeah, no. Everyone files in for breakfast. I'm assuming nobody has qualms about eating together. If so, make them known.
That's fine.
Yeah, alright. Everyone files into breakfast. One at a time-ish. And yeah, you guys can have breakfast all together. Bosco would thank Scrivener for the meal. Leaf would thank Scrivener for the meal. He's excited about the little bits. He'd look at his dad and be like, "You don't make me little bits."
Oh, Leaf.
And he's like, "I'd love to make you little bits, Leaf." And Leaf looks very satisfied with himself as he pops the little pieces into his mouth.
Oh, this is great.
Can I investigate my food?
Scrivener feels sad that you do.
Oh man, yeah, you can investigate your food. Go ahead.
Fuck yeah. I rolled good. Okay, cool. 19.
Yeah, the food is fine. It's very lovingly put together.
Cool. I wait for everyone else to start eating first.
Alright.
Gervie thanks Scrivener for breakfast like a normal person and then eats the food.
You fucking animals!
Oh my god.
Your table manners are being shown up by every goblin in the room.
Yeah, I think oh god. I am restraining from how petty Scrivener wants to be about this, but
I mean, yeah, you can let me know.
Yeah, okay. I think, he'd take a bite of his own, kind of eye Gani up, and probably just say, "What, did the kobolds not like breakfast?"
She silently takes a bite.
Oh my god. Okay, once Scrivener gives Delos the thing, he says thank you. And it's like wow, that's so impressive. You know how to set a plate just so homely and put together, and it's a very attractive quality to have in a person, just yada yada yada.
An attractive quality to have in a person.
Yeah, that's what he
Gerby's
says.
like, yeah, what he said, I guess.
Okay.
Oh, also when Gani takes the bite, she is staring Scrivener down.
Holy
Yeah.
fucking
Scrivener is
shit.
experiencing a lot of stimulus right now, I'll say. Which is making me load a little bit.
This is a safe space. You can load.
Yeah.
Yeah, you're good.
Yeah. Kind of like was staring at Gani, but as Delos like compliments him, he kind of like concrete head turns and just says,
So you like it?
Yes, very much. I love it even.
Cool.
Yeah.
How old are you?
34.
Okay.
So
Noted.
so you don't need to cut mine into little pieces.
Yeah, no, I wasn't gonna. You seem perfectly capable.
Thank you. He's like awkwardly chewing.
Yeah. Bosco is like, well, I don't know what happened in the night, but I'll be honest, I am a bit relieved to see you all go, especially knowing the importance of your task. I already asked this of Ganya earlier, but if you all find anything about how to improve my son's condition, of course, he seems perfectly happy right now, and he tussles Leaf's hair again, but, you know, if there's anything you find, please let me know. You know where to find me. Yes. And he
Right,
chooses
You've been very helpful.
God.
Oh,
Yes,
sorry.
we appreciate it very much.
Bosco nods.
Speaking of our task, I have something here. And then she pulls out 3 pieces of paper and slides them across the table to each of you. These are notes, and I expect you all to take future notes on anything we learn. Refer to this if any of our memories get wiped. I know we've learned that that's not supposed to happen in the next 7 days, but you never know.
Yeah, it's better to be careful. I mean, divination isn't perfect. We could just, day 6, we find the guys that did it, and then they wipe our memories.
Yes.
It's good to know you're all prepared.
Yeah.
Sorry, what did Scrivener say there?
Yeah.
Ugh.
I put the paper in a pocket in my cloak.
Alright.
Yeah. Gerby takes out a leather-bound journal. That you can vaguely see there's notes in it, like star charts and stuff, and just kind of slots the paper in.
Scrivener also has a notebook, so he also puts it in there.
Alright.
Don't lose it, and don't forget to keep track of it. I'm not your mom.
All right.
Yes, ma'am.
Aye,
Yes,
aye,
ma'am.
Captain.
She kind of like pinches her brow at y'all saying yes, ma'am.
Uh,
All right. Anything else? Anything anyone wants to say or do before we go?
Amen. Let's go.
Okay. As Bosco and Leaf both say bye, and you guys crawl out of your little hole, Gani's snare is active on the top. I assume it.
Can I say I disarm it?
Yeah, no, it doesn't trigger. You
she
can,
totally forgets about it.
you can.
Did it go off with when Gerby went
Hey,
outside?
actually,
Oh,
I went outside. I went outside.
Wait, yeah. Wait, hold
Oh
on.
my god.
Wait, what does...
Rewind.
Okay, rewind.
Yeah, no,
Rewind.
to
This is
last night.
important.
Warning.
Rewind to last night. So is there do I do a saving throw or anything for snare?
You can do an investigation check to discern it, but I don't know if Gerby would be specifically looking for
Gerby,
it, so...
Gerby, would not.
Yeah.
Gerby made a perception check to look for a specific thing. She's not gonna check the front door of this man's house for traps. No.
Okay.
Okay, then you make a dex save.
Is this, like, right as she's leaving the fucking hole? Or is this, like, her trying to get back in? What is this? When is this?
I assume it would be her leaving the hole during the night.
Alright.
Yeah.
Yeah.
This is really funny because the fact that this happens also means that Gani was like, okay, be careful out there, and then it slipped her mind. Wait, no, Gani said be careful out there, and then got distracted by listening to Bosco talk to his son, and doesn't think about it until after that interaction.
Oh my god.
Kirby.
Oh my god.
How's the dex save going?
Oh, baby, that's another 3 on the die!
Ooh.
Oh, yeah.
That's not good. I'm assuming that can't beat anything.
Yeah. That does not pass unless you have a plus 11 in dex.
No, I don't.
No, she doesn't.
Okay.
Okay, so is this like the classic grappled by the ankle hanging upside down, or?
Yeah, you are hanging upside down 3 feet above the ground.
Is there any way for her to get herself out of that?
Each turn you can make another dex save. Or you can make an Arcana check to disable it.
Alright, I'm just... My suggestion here is that we just roll dex saves after dex save until Gerby gets out.
Oh no.
It also lasts wait, how long does it last? Oh, I think it just lasts forever.
Like, it doesn't become inactive when it's tripped?
Wait, what? Fuck? After the trap is triggered, the spell ends when no creature is restrained by it.
Okay.
So you have to do a dex save or Arcana check.
Yeah, that makes sense. Alright.
I was thinking, after an hour you'll fall down.
Girl,
But no,
just let her make the dex save.
I'm sorry. I just thought it would be funny.
No, sorry.
Yeah.
Just the implication
No,
that
sorry,
Gerby would take an hour to get one dex save. Like, holy shit.
No, okay, I did a dex save just now, and I got 14 plus 2.
A 16.
Yeah, that passes.
Okay, yeah.
Fucking wiggling there.
Okay, yeah. Gerby gets strung up, and Gerby is a very calm person, but she has a certain set of triggers. She gets
Oh, God.
strung up and it immediately goes into I need to gnaw off my own leg mode. And like thrashes around for a little bit, and or reaches for like her equipment stuff, which I think she would have taken that outside with her, and grabs like a dagger, and just cuts the rope, and she is breathing kind of heavy. But when she gets down, she like mostly lands on her feet.
This gives a new flavor to Kirby smoking a fat doobie.
He really needed to relax. Oh my god.
Holy shit.
Yeah, no, she's in kind of like searching for danger, kind of snarling mode right now. Which I'm trying to think. I'm trying to think of if she would think of if somebody in her party did it, or if she's just like, no, somebody else came by or something.
Oh god.
Everyone's up. This is how she did it. This is how she fucking did it. She had to trigger a PTSD episode in Kirby.
Holy fucking shit.
No,
Fucking
okay,
speed
you know
run. Oh my god.
I'm gonna say after this the scene continues on the way it did. And yes, new context for Gerby decides to take out a blunt and smoke it to calm down.
Wow.
Kirby, no.
Alright.
Okay.
I'm so yeah.
I think she gets back inside by the time probably after Agani and Scrivener's interaction. And she, I'm gonna be so for real, she would stalk back inside and then like immediately wake up both Delos and Gani.
Oh my god.
And just be and just go, there's a rope trap outside, and hold up the rope that she cut out. There's a rope trap outside, I don't know who did it.
Yeah, that was me. I told you to be careful.
Of your rope trap?
Just in general, I mean... And then she goes to reset it up.
Oh my god. Does she tell anyone that she's resetting it up, or does she just leave?
She just leaves.
Alright, you could probably assume she's setting it up again, but fucking god. Oh my god.
So funny.
Incredible. Alright. This is
amazing.
Everyone's very bad day. What is this?
Terrible, terrible day.
Yeah.
I don't know, Dallas is doing great. Ain't nothing bad's happened to him.
No,
Yeah.
I guess not. Dallas is chilling.
Yeah. He's chilling.
Alright. Anyways, so that happens in the night. I guess the next time when we wake up in the morning, does Gani dismantle the trap before we leave?
Yeah, she heads out first and disables it.
Awesome. Alright, yeah. You all, Jesus fucking Christ. I'm glad we
I
took
will
that
say-
little break.
Yeah, I will say also it doesn't leave behind an actual rope. It is like fully magical and almost invisible.
I think
So-
Kirby
I think it's
slamming a
funny.
rope down on the fucking ground like someone put this here is really fucking funny though.
That's true. That's true.
If you want, I'd allow it so like the rope is invisible while the trap is set, but once it's tripped, it becomes visible.
Yeah, that's good.
Alright. Yeah, no, Gerby can successfully bring the rope inside and hold it up like, and who did this? Jesus fucking Christ. Alright.
Glorious.
Insert Bob's Burgers quote here. You're my family and I love you, but you're terrible. You're all terrible. Yeah, no, Gani comes out first. She disables the trap. Very nice of her. There's salt on the ground. And,
Yeah.
as you all, get your bearings after crawling out of that hole,
We crawl out that hoe.
We crawl out that hoe.
after you all get your bearings after crawling out of the hole, in the light of day, in the light of morning, you can tell something you weren't able to tell before. The bushes around this hole, while they don't look anything like the bushes in Bushfrith, are moving around. They're very slowly shuffling around.
In a specific direction, or
Just around this hole. Looks like they're hanging around it, almost guarding it.
Can I investigate the bushes?
Sure.
Can I bring out my magnifying glass?
Yeah.
I'm gonna say.
Wait,
Yeah.
can you? Sorry, I was very caught up, smiling to myself. What are the bushes doing?
They're shuffling around, moving around on their little root feet.
Okay. Scriveners lived in Bushfrith. Are these things acting out of the ordinary?
Not at all.
Not at all. Okay.
Probably where it gets its name.
That do be
Yeah.
where it gets its name.
Mm-hmm. Can I pet one?
Yeah, of course. Scrivener, in the light of day, you can very clearly see some of these bushes are moving, and you go to pet one of them, and it rustles happily.
Oh fuck yeah!
I needed this.
Actually, I'm gonna say, since I just gave you guys that you can immediately see that the bushes are moving, and that they are awakened, I don't think Gani would get anything else from an investigation check. You could do an Arcana check if you wanted.
Yeah, I mean, she's gonna. I do want her to take out her magnifying glass and try to see if, there's anything in there or anything out of the ordinary. But yeah, she could also do an Arcana check if she can't find anything.
Yeah, she can get out her magnifying glass, inspect the bushes a little. They're very chill, almost like they're tame. She wouldn't be able to find anything interesting on an Arcana check. Roll one for me.
Alright. 17.
With a 17, she can actually recognize. What would she be able to recognize here, really? As a half-caster, I did describe when Bosco was casting divination. I said that the spellcasters were able to tell that something magical was going on. And I would say if Gani got a vibe from divination being cast, she's getting that same vibe as she hangs around these bushes for a long time, for longer.
Interesting.
And give me a 17, huh? Sure.
Yeah.
I'll give her this for a 17. And as she recognizes that familiarity, it also reminds her a bit of the bushes in Bushfrith, of course. They're very similar, also walking around. But yeah, she can recognize the quote-unquote vibe she felt while walking around Bushfrith, walking around those awakened bushes, and it's the same vibe.
After inspecting them a little bit, she stands up and goes, "Boy, what do you know about these bushes?" And she's looking over at Scrivener.
God. How much? Scrivener's lived there for a long time.
Mm-hmm.
He would. Yeah, no, he'd know a lot about him. Can you, Jordan, tell me what's specifically important about them that he would probably think to tell her? Because right now, my brain is just like, yeah, they're cute and they walk around, and that's what the town's named after. And there's a lot of sheep. But it's not, about the bushes. But
Yeah. I'm being so for real. That's pretty much it. They're cute. You can pet them. They like being pet. They like hanging out, especially with children. They enjoy being watered a lot. They congregate around the well. And yeah, that's about it. Town's named after them. Presumably they've been there for a while.
okay, yeah, he would relay that and probably just add on like they're just like animals, kinda.
I suggest being careful around them, everyone.
Can I make a check? Do these things have any relation to anything Fey?
Any relation to anything Fey? Any relation.
You don't have to go super broad, just like,
Yeah, no, not really.
Okay.
Yeah. And, that's everything. You guys
Alright.
set off on the road again.
We go on an adventure.
Yay! Yay!
So much fun with my friends!
As the guy
And we
says
all
that.
turn a fucking evil eye to Gani.
Yeah.
And unfortunately, everyone, that's all I had
No.
planned.
No.
Alright, give us the epilogue.
Can't be true.
Yeah.
What did we all dream about?
What I fucking dream about.
Yeah.
What I fucking dream about.
Oh my god. Okay. No.
I'm messing. I'm joking.
I was gonna give you guys dreams, but I mean, if you don't want to.
Oh,
Give me a
shit.
dream
Alright, give me a dream.
now.
Give me a fucking dream.
hand it
shit,
over.
Give me a dream.
All right, let me go in the order that we started in. Gani, Gerby, sorry. Gerby has a dream. After she smokes a fat doobie and gets so high she can't think, she has a dream. And the dream is that you don't really open your eyes in a dream. You just kind of start the dream with your eyes open. And as you look at your body, as one does when they exist, you realize that you have wings, broad wings, draconic wings. You have claws. You keep your signature like teal color to your scales, but they are now scales. And you realize you're very high up in the air, kind of flying as if you're not really thinking about it. And very slowly, you start to realize that your wings themselves are flying away without you. Each one individually just drifting farther and farther away from your body, and your arms sort of detach from you as well. You can still move them, but they're very far away. You can see them. You can see the point where they kind of just almost popped out of their sockets, and you feel disjointed. And that's Gerby's dream.
The heck?
Gani has a dream. Gani's dream. What is Gani dreaming about?
Does Granny dream about electric sheep?
Do Gani's dream about draconic sheep? Gani... What is she dreaming about? It's dark.
Granny doesn't dream.
Gani does dream. It's dark. But you can obviously see you are a kobold, but you can tell it's dark. and the walls around you are made out of rock. And underneath you is a large pile of gold. And you look a bit closer, and they're rings, and they are all piled underneath you. And then you slip on the pile, and you fall. And it hurts. And you're alone, and it's dark. And that's Ghani's stream. Who's next? Dallas.
Dallas.
Dallas. What is Dallas streaming about?
Sorry, a little unrelated. I DM'd you or something.
Oh
earlier.
yeah, let me see that.
I don't know if you looked.
Ooh, alright. Okay.
Yeah. Anyway, sorry, continue.
Yeah, no problem, no problem. Delos... You're lying on the ground. And you're in a pool of your own blood. And you can feel it drying on your skin, on your hair, on your fur. And you can see around you, there's no fire, but there's smoke. And you don't feel safe, but you feel like you have nothing to lose. But you don't feel safe. That's Dallas' stream. And Scrivener.
Oh, you're Australian now?
Why is God Australian?
Scrivener.
Scrivener,
You're dreaming.
you're dreaming, Scrivener. What does Scrivener dream about? What does Scrivener dream about? Hold on, I can't be looking at messages. Hold on. I need to lock in. Scrivener. Oh boy. Oh man, okay. Scrivener, you definitely had a dream.
Yeah.
When you wake up, you can tell you had a dream. But unfortunately, you can't really tell what happened. All you know is that it was light. Like, bright light. It reminds you of the bushes in Bushfrith, and it reminds you of your makeup. And it has something to do with one of those, both of those. But you know you felt happy. You know you felt... Yeah, you felt happy. And that's what you wake up with. And that's all the dreams you had last night.
More.
No!
No.
We can't do more.
Another.
Not another. Didn't make another.
Again!
Oh, okay. I've never been more emotionally invested in anything in my life, and I have a tattoo of my own campaign.
Wow.
God damn. All right.
hold off on your fucking fantasy campaign tattoo for a while, please.
I only want the tattoo represents our friend group as a whole. It's not Cog specifically.
Aww.
Don't get the fantasy campaign acronym as a tattoo. Worst mistake of my life.
Worst mistake of my life. We can all. Oh my gosh, we can all get matching fag tattoos.
Whoa, whoa,
Say it! You can't say that!
Boo fucking who?
For everyone at home, it's not called that. I promise it's not called that.
They weren't supposed to know.
They weren't supposed to know. No one's one watching this, two making it this far.
No, maybe we make it big and then they come back to the first one.
Boo hoo.
Oh my god.
I think we're going places.
Also, we're all gay. Don't worry.
We are all
Yeah.
gay. All right.
Oh my god, I remember. Sorry, I just remembered. I got a video taken down because I said I hate gay people in it.
Well, great
Now we're
fucking
gonna
job. That
get
was going to take down, you fucking
Oh my
idiot.
God.
No, it's in a different context now. Because last time I just said it sincerely, but this time I'm saying that it was a story that happened, and it was.
You said it
fake.
sincerely?
Well, I said it as a joke, but I
We need
couldn't
to
take
end
it as
this now.
sincerely.
Yeah, we're digging ourselves
We need
into a
to end
hole.
this now.
Yeah, okay. Thank you, everyone. I had so much fun. I hope you all had so much fun. Goodbye.
I gotta go.
Bye.
I love you.
Bye.